There we go. Hey guys, we're back with some Pokemon Omega Ruby. Been a while. I cannot remember exactly when was the last time we played this game. That's how long ago it's been. But I guess we are finally continuing it. So, from what I remember last time is I think we finished off by basically doing a bunch of gyms. We got past Fortress City. Ended up dealing with stuff over at Slateport, which we found out that Team Magma is now making more progress after they've gotten the orb from Mount Pyre. So we came back here to Lily Cove City, and I believe we're supposed to look for their hideout. I believe that's our next agenda, is the hideout, and then it is going to do the 2 gyms. I believe that's where we have to go. So here's the current issue. In regards to the gyms, we are trying to stay under the level cap, but the levels are literally 1 level of difference, so we kind of have to be under leveled because I'm pretty sure we have to do the Moss Deep gym and then immediately do Team Magma without gaining a single level, which is going to be rough. So we are purposely under leveled just so that we can avoid over leveling. Because if we do overlevel, I'll have to use other Pokemon besides the ones that overlevel. I believe I have experience share off for that purpose. Let me take a look. Yeah, we'll turn it off for now. Just so that we have a backup if we do accidentally overlevel. But I think we should be okay. I should also probably show off team progress, because we have, we did a decent amount of progress, because a lot of Pokemon have evolved since we last streamed. So, I think all that's left is Chat. Chat is the only one who hasn't evolved at this current point in time. But we are close to evolving him. The Waterstone is after the next gym. So we just gotta keep him safe until then. We have Turnip, who is now evolved into a Blossom. We have our Sceptile Breaker, who, yeah, is now evolved fully, and also is holding the Mega Stone. So we technically do have access to Dragon types. We have our Tropius Anna, who also is helping in terms of being able to fly. We'll probably have to change the item on them because it is a Silk Scarf, and they have no more normal type moves. They had Stomp earlier, but we got rid of that. We have Ida, our Breloom, who is basically our fighting coverage. And we have Roserade, which, that Quick Claw that Joker is holding was the only thing that saved us from beating the Winona fight last stream. Which is still blows my mind. I was totally ready to, like, consider that as a game over and we had to start that gym again. The fact that we won by a lucky, like, 30 or 20% chance is still crazy to me. But yeah, it is so long ago since we did this. I was still rather sick when I last did this. I am still a tiny bit. I feel like I've mostly recovered. It's just that persistent cough is still there. And I am kind of worried it's going to be a case of, you know, a 100-day cough where it just won't go away for a long time. Hopefully that's not the case. Other than that, I'm pretty much well. Which is good, because man, being sick the entirety of March was not fun. Does he give me something? Yeah, I think he does. Yeah, he has random berries. Nice. Just take one. Not that I can really use them in battle, but, you know. It's the thought that counts. I don't think there is anything we can do. Yeah, we can't leave until we've done the hideout. We need Chat not to overlevel too much, because he kind of is our only answer to Team Magma. But we'll see. I hope everyone's doing well. I know that my latest video was literally like 17 hours ago, because we just recorded the Nintendo Direct that happened yesterday. It was an interesting Direct, to say the least. I know I saw one of my friends was rather disappointed by all the stuff that was there, but there are some people who are super excited for a couple of things that was announced. I feel like a good chunk of the stuff that was announced are sort of not main party stuff, because there is the other direct that's coming out with the Switch 2, and I think all the major games are going to be announced for the Switch 2. So I think that's what's happened. Alright, let me see if I can remember how to do this puzzle. It's been like years since I've done it. I mean, if I can avoid fights here, that could help as well. Keep suppressing the urge to drink soda, and then I praise myself for it. Yes, I'm a man who knows how to create a small successful experience for myself. Alrighty. Prime 4 looks so dang good. Yeah, it does definitely look interesting, to say the least, as someone who is not a Metroid person, so... But the problem is that everything is blown out of the water for me, like, by Tomodachi Life being real. I've waited almost over 10 years for a sequel to Tomodachi Life, and we finally have one. That's how excited I am for Tomodachi Life. And I've seen so many jokes about how a bunch of Rhythm Heaven people are super excited for a new Rhythm Heaven game because they thought that the previous one was the last. And they're like, oh my god, a new Rhythm Heaven game, to immediately be completely, like, pushed back out of the way because Tomodachi hasn't had any games for like 10 years. But, yeah. My favorite current thing I know about Tomodachi Life making its rounds on the internet is apparently some people on Twitter, the brain dead people, were basically like, who asked for this game? And then immediately got berated by like 10 years worth of fans who've essentially gone rabid and starved for not having a game. They were immediately shut down very quickly after that. But yeah, I am hella excited for Tomodachi Life. There were a couple of games I was excited for, I'm not gonna lie. I am excited for Dragon Quest, and I'm glad they showed us some game footage on that. Apparently there's some new content too that wasn't in the original, so I'm excited about that too. My only knowledge on Dragon Quest is from what I've played, so... Oh. I've definitely gone the wrong way, but, you know, free TM is free TM. But yeah, they finally showed 1 and 2 for Dragon Quest, which is was answering that question of just like, oh, I wonder what the if the art style's going to be exactly the same. It is pretty much, which I don't mind. I'm totally happy about that. What else? Oh yeah, there was a Tamagotchi game, which I cannot believe. We haven't had like, if you think Tomodachi hasn't had a game in a long time, Tamagotchis haven't had a game for like eons. I'm pretty sure the last game was like, or the last Connection Corner Store game was on the DS, and that's like almost 20 years ago. I think they had a Wii party game, but yeah, that's also another thing too. The Wii. That's how, like, long ago these games are. This is gonna take a while. Oh, we're the same level, that's why. We are somewhat underleveled for these fights. Actually, I'd prefer it though, to be honest. We're always usually overleveled as heck when we do these battles, so... Nice to see a fight where we kind of have to, like, put our back into it. They gave us Pokemon ZA stuff, which I was sort of not expecting. I thought they would save that for, like, the Switch 2 one, but I mean, they also had the Pokemon Presents, which covered most of that stuff. But it's nice to know that we finally can be the trainers who jump the people. That was probably the funniest thing, of just everyone reacting to the fact that you can now jump people. I do like the hideout theme of this game, it's pretty funky. It's great. This is always the thing here. I believe it's this one. I mean, we can check both. There's 2 ways here. Oh, no way, I got here so quickly? I am actually a lot more cracked at this than I thought I was. But I want to double check, because I know there's a place where we can get a Master Ball. Yeah, here it is. This I do not remember, though. Yeah. Maybe my muscle memory will kick in eventually. Hell yes. I am so good at this game. I haven't played this for so many years and I smashed that. How the heck did I do that? Okay, I do know there are some mons here. I think they're electrodes, so... Have I got anything I can deal with electrodes? I do want to get a little bit of XP. Not really. Maybe I'll just use Joker so he can get a little bit of EXP. Cannot believe I did that so easily. I should not have been able to do that so easily. This is what happens running through, Makes sense how you did it, but still, sheesh, yeah. I have done this game, like, I've completed this game several times back in the day. If you guys remember me doing a home living decks, I had to run through this game 4 times to do a, to catch every form of Deoxys. So, oh god, we're dead. Oh no, we're living. And we get a level up. Let's go. But yeah, I ran through this game multiple times to get every Deoxys. I'm pretty sure this is also another electrode. That's fine. I wonder if this will self-destruct as well. I think Crescent is around this point, or is already past this point. So we're gonna catch up to Crescent. A bit of unfortunate, that light screen. At least this one's not going for self-destruct straight away, so... do a little bit of healing. But yeah, I'll probably transfer most of the Pokemon that we catch here up to home when I get a chance. I mean, free Deoxys is free Deoxys. I don't need it, but like, I'm sure somebody would want it. Because, yeah, getting Deoxys is not easy, really. You kind of have to rerun through this game if you want to, like, get a Deoxys, if you haven't got it. Okay. Now, I remember off the top of my head, now we're going to have to deal with that magma team of like 5 or something. Okay, I can't remember. I'm pretty sure like one of these takes you almost back to the beginning, so... But if we just go backwards, it should basically take us back. Yep, there we go. I think we only battled like 2 trainers. One of them was like we had to, and the other one was just I felt like doing it. I don't think we fought a single trainer that was just by, you know, oh, we needed to fight. We accidentally went the wrong way, so we ended up fighting. We cleared through this hideout in less than 15 minutes. I'm just looking at the timer. We're only 19 minutes in the stream, and I have a 5-minute wait time. So yeah, we cleared this entire thing in less than 15 minutes. That is insane. Well, truth be told, I mean, I did put 2 gyms in the thing. We don't care about the hideout. We're here for the gyms. Yes, this thing. Hehe. We finally meet again. Is this the first time we've met? Nincompoop, it doesn't matter. Brace yourself. We'll show you the power of quintuplets. I mean, this strategy could have worked if you had a physical attacker, but they also forget that you can literally switch out Pokemon. But it is I think... Oh, they're still Poochyena, okay. I know later on they get Mightyena and they're like, why didn't this strategy work? And you're like, Surf. So anyways. Game out here thinking we wouldn't have Surf available. Oh no, you got us. Also, I was a little worried when it took so long for that Surf to go. Hydrogen bomb versus 5 coughing babies, pretty much. Hahaha, we lost. It's odd. I can't believe 5 of us couldn't defeat just 1 trainer. Did you cheat? Grumble, grumble. Nincompoop. You're strong, aren't you? Stop whining. Our leaders are ahead. You have no chance to defeat them. Alright. I knew you would come. Cool. I saw a Pokeball back here. Give me a sec. Ooh, Max Revive will be handy. Obviously, we can't use it in battle, but we can use it after the battle. Courtney. I'm pretty sure she has, Camelrupt. Yeah, we'll just keep, Lombre. Too bad, though. It's all over. The submarine has been upgraded. Look at that drill. With that, even the seal on the seafloor cavern is in for a walloping. There's still more work for me to do. I must stop you until Leader Maxi departs. But now I just want to, with you. I want to engage you. I want to analyze. Alrighty, Courtney. Yep, it's still Camelrupt from when we fought her with the Latios cutscene. $39. Yeah, everything is basically the same level as us at this point. That's why we're gonna evolve chat as soon as we can. Problem is we can't until we do the Moss Deep gym. That's just essentially it. Alrighty. The hideout done in less than 20 minutes. Change the world. Leader Maxi. Mission complete. Leader Maxi has departed for the development of humanity, for our dreams. To you, whom I had not foreseen, I will give a hint, so that you may dream the same dream as us. Leader Maxi is heading for the sea stretching out from Lily Cove. In the depths of the sea lies the seafloor cavern. What are you going to do? Looking around in seaside towns? That might work. I don't know what you could do to get there. Even if I knew, I wouldn't tell. Alrighty. Time to leave and head straight for the next location. There's obviously other items we can find here, but I mean, I don't think there's anything that we could really use in terms of this challenge run. So I think it's just, let's head on out. I realize that the implications of this is so much funnier. Like, basically, they saw us at the Slateport like shipping dock, at the ferry dock, and they're like, yeah, we'll just go on, steal the submarine, it'll be good. And then they're like, boss, there's like a kid and he's just breaking through the entirety of our base, and there's just me running like head first through the entire base, like, excuse me, coming through. Just take out everyone. Alright, let's avoid some of the trainer encounters. We do need to come back here at some point, because there are diving spots, I believe, here. And it is, I believe, this house in particular we'll need to come back to. So as you can see here, this guy is a shard collector. And if you collect all the different shards, you get different elemental stones based on each shard. So red gives you fire, yellow gives you thunder, blue gives you water, green gives you leaf. Can you guess what we're going to be doing here? So we need to get dive in order to get ourselves a blue shard, and once we get the blue shard, we will be able to evolve Chat into the final form of the dancing pineapple. Which honestly, Chat really needs the level up now, because they're going to start falling behind, and we've really got to get them the stats that they need. They still have an absorb of all grass type moves, which is wild. But then again, we're not really using Chat for their grass type moving. We're using them for their water type coverage. Anyways, this gym shouldn't be too hard because we literally have everything that can deal with psychic types. We literally just can't use 2 Pokemon. That's pretty much it. Everyone else we can use. So I think we're going to use Breaker and Turnip for this fight. Well, Anna's also starting to fall behind. But, you know, rock types. Maybe I'll keep Anna out just for the EXP. I think we could probably turn the EXP share back on, I think. Because there shouldn't be too many battles in here. And we're still like several levels below the level cap of 46, so I think we should be fine to put EXP share back on. Alrighty. I did say I was gonna do the gyms. We're gonna do the gyms. It kind of sucks that I missed out on Crescent's playthrough of Omega Ruby, because I was reacting to the Nintendo Direct straight after work. So I don't actually know how far they are. I think they're just a little bit ahead of us. I don't know if they've finished Wallace. Wallace is going to be tough for them. Aren't they using like a team of water and fire types? I did see that they are getting Lantern on their team, but it's still going to be tough, to say the least. I wish them luck. For us, I think the water gym might be one of the easiest gyms we're going to have. This is like Wallace. This isn't even like, what's his name? Juan or something? If it was him, that would be a lot more difficult, but it's not. Because I believe he had a Seadra or something like that. Oh no, she took Overgrow. Inner Focus is so much more useful for you. Right. Yeah, oh no, I just looked at the levels. The Kadabra's 42. We are so under-leveled for this gym. Oh, that's why I was like, wow, we didn't even kill that Kadabra, and Kadabra's not known for their high defense, so we are stupidly underleveled. I might have to fight everybody in this gym, but we'll see. I mean, I think you do cover most of the people here. But yeah, this gym is definitely one of the ones that had like a big layout change compared to the other gyms. I don't actually remember what it looks like in Ruby and Sapphire. I only just think about the Emerald version. Is it still the same? But I guess it kind of makes sense why they changed it for this version of the game. Because the original one was just hitting buttons to move statues. And if you think about that, that's got nothing to do with psychic power. I mean, it's sort of a brain teaser, but like, nothing more than that. Ouch. Holy, that did a lot of damage. Use Power Up Punch here, so we can get the attack boost. And then we stay in, I think. If we're faster than a Kadabra that's 2 levels higher than us, we should outspeed most things. Tech's good, but no, I prefer coverage here. Medicham. Now we have the +1 in attack, and we should be able to kill Medicham with a Leaf Blade, because we're also low health. Apparently not low enough. Apparently not low enough to activate Overgrow. Well, we can always back off. It's no biggie. Holy hell, that did no damage. Alrighty. I guess we can't go back that way. Okay. I might go back just to quickly heal. I want to save my revives because, you know... Though to be honest, I don't think money is ever going to be an issue for us due to the fact that we're not buying many Pokeballs, like, at all. We've caught everything that we need. Like, I don't even think we need to catch Groudon. I think we just have to KO Groudon and that still counts. I mean, I'm sure somebody would like us to take a Groudon, but, you know... Let's see. Might buy a couple more of these, just to be on the safe side. Right, that should do. Okay. I'm actually happy that Moss Deep is going to be a bit of a challenge due to the fact that we are slightly underleveled. Slightly, I think we're quite underleveled, but... I prefer a little bit of a challenge. I think we've been cruising a little bit for the early game. Though we did have some difficult fights, like the Watson fight I wasn't expecting to be as difficult as it was. Like, well, I think I was like, it could be difficult because we had limited moves and the fact that we had to deal with Magnemite and Magneton. But Flannery was a joke. I'm pretty sure we cleared Flannery stupidly easy, considering we were supposed to have a type weakness to Flannery. Winona was hard. I knew that was going to be hard. Like, Skarmory to Altaria was just not something we could deal with. And we only, like, won that one by pure luck, honestly. The Rocket Hideout, not Rocket Hideout, the Team Magma Hideout was stupidly easy. But, you know. We have chat. And we did avoid a lot of battles in there, so I guess that is one downside. But at the same time, I mean... there were like 3 options of what we'd fight. We'd fight fire types, poison types, or Mightyeno. And 2 of those options are not great for us, so I don't see them as a good opportunity to grind for levels, to be honest. Yeah, let's have Turnip fight. Turnip hasn't really been in a battle since they evolved. And I am excited to use Blossom in a way, because I don't really use the Oddish line that much. And the only time I think we're going to be using the Oddish line is going to be in, what, Gen 1? And Gen 1 doesn't have access to Blossom unless we play Fire Red, Leaf Green maybe, but I don't think there's any way of evolving Blossom in those games. So I think we would be stuck using Vileplume. So being able to use Blossom here is just a nice touch. I mean, I guess we could possibly use Blossom in Gen 2. I actually don't know. Let's see. I haven't really looked up into Gen 2, like, what Pokemon we have access to. Chikorita line, Hoppip line, Bellsprout line, Oddish line, Sunkern line, Execute. Technically, I don't know if we can use Eevee. And we don't get the Kanto oh, I guess do we get Bulbasaur? I thought that's after the story, so that probably doesn't help unless we do post-game, which we might. Nothing's stopping us doing post-game after all. Zen Headbutt. Hey Frost, good to see ya. 80 power. 65. No, I don't think we'll learn Zen Headbutt. As much as I think Zen Headbutt could help, I think we'll not take that. It is physical, so... And we're probably going to get rid of most of Lombre's moves anyways, so... Doing good? Yeah. Yes! Sky Uppercut. Oh, was I supposed to go and get my move removed? No, I need strength. What am I talking about? Power Up Punch, I think, has to go. As much as I would like the plus attack, it is gotta go. We just, managed to get to the Psychic Gym. We cruised through, the Team Magma hideout in less than 15 minutes. If you are familiar with, how there's that puzzle where you've got to go into Archie's room to get the Master Ball, we cleared that in one try. Because I'm cracked at this game when I remember playing it 5 times over, even if it was several years ago. But yeah, I'm doing well. I'm also enjoying being able to look at the internet and see their reactions to the Nintendo Direct. And seeing everyone's general reactions to like things like Tomodachi Life has been fun. Getting an ominous feeling from me, huh? I'm sure it's nothing too worrying. Hey, it's Chimecho. But yeah, I was just taking a gander over on the side about Gen 2, because we are going to be doing a monograss run in every generation. Getting people to like choose which games that they want me to do the monograss run in. And we were talking about how we have Blossom on our team. That did so much damage. That's why it was a crit. Because I knew that we were going to have to use Vileplume in Gen 1. So I wanted to use Blossom here instead, because we had the opportunity to use Blossom. Just for the sake of using Blossom. But I was just talking about Gen 2 and just being like, oh, what Pokemon can we use for Gen 2? We're actually decently limited, I think, in grass types. We got this. Oh no, we have a decent amount of grass types to use. It's just some of them are not terribly spectacular, or they take a while to get. 3 of them are locked off to us by stone evolutions, which is going to be the most worrying thing. I don't think you can get Leafeon in Heart Gold Soul Silver early enough, so I don't think that's an option for us. Yeah, it's impossible for us to get Leafeon. So that's not an option. Dang. The Leafeon erasure is real in these games. I just want to use Leafeon. Like, the only time I can use Leafeon, like, legitimately, would be, like, Legends Arceus. And I don't know where I'm going to put Legends Arceus in terms of, like, what gen it is. It's not really Gen 4. So it's... I guess I'll have to do all that strategizing once I get to those points in the Monograss run. But yeah, speaking of, I guess, doing things off the side as well. We're taking a break from Dragon Quest, as you can see, because we're doing Pokemon today. But the big reason for that is just because we're in post-game with that, and I have to do some grinding. I have not had a chance to do anything. Simply due to the fact that, like, I've been so busy. Legends Arceus Gen 4 overlay, you probably still could count. Yeah, I guess so, but I feel like it's a bit too... I don't know. Is it too different? Like, would you still count it as Gen 4 when you compare it to, like, Diamond, Pearl, Platinum? Because I'm only doing one game per generation, so I guess it's just whatever the people choose. So if someone's like, I'll do Legends Arceus instead of, like, Diamond, Pearl, or Platinum, that would just have to be it. Yeah, I'm wanting to do a game in every generation. Obviously, some games are going to be, like, stupidly simple to do, just like, oh, do, like, something, the more recent gens, like Scarlet Violet or Sword and Shield, like, they only have one game. Oh my goodness, Tropius does not have any power behind its punches. I see it's sort of a pre-make a prequel, the Devil's So Loose remake of Platinum. That is true. But then, I guess... another thing would be, like, thoughts on, ZA as well. Who knows, maybe by the time I get close to that generation, ZA will be an option to choose from. Oh my goodness. Please, Tropius. Just... nope. Tropius can't do anything? Oh no, I feel so bad because Tropius is one of my DM's favorite Pokemon, but I can't make it work. It doesn't do anything. The only reason I'm keeping it on the team is literally just for flying purposes. Technically, once we get Latios available, we can put Tropius in the box. ZA is like a sequel and long-awaited third version, so I still count it to Gen 6. Yeah. Regardless, I can't choose the games. It is voted by the people, so... This was, Cryo chose this game for me to do, because they thought it would be funny to run through Omega Ruby specifically. Okay. I think we... did we just loop around? Or what's happening? Nope, we got it. Okay. I wonder if that's water or psychic energy. Were you surprised that there are 2 gym leaders? We're twins! We don't need to talk because we can each tell what the other is thinking. All in our minds. This combination of ours, can you beat it? Alrighty. I am so sad about these two in terms of just the battle. It's literally just one Pokemon each. They have nothing else. Like, you couldn't even give the kids, like, anything else. They're gonna lose so hard, maybe. Remember, they are 5 levels above us. So it's still going to be a bit tough. The reason they are 5 levels above us is because we can't over-level due to the fact that the next gym is only... the cap is 46, and we also have to deal with the Team Magma stuff. So if we over-level, then that'd be a bit of an unfortunate event. Okay, Lunatone basically goes down this turn, and it'll just be Soul Rock to deal with. Might have to use this because we have they have light screen up. Oh right, Chlorophyll's activating because of the sun. They should have been given their Emerald team, yeah. But, I mean, these are supposed to be remakes of Ruby and Sapphire, so I guess they wanted to keep as close as they can to the thing. Okay, they did a decent damage on Anna, but I think we win, essentially. Soul Rock cannot outrun these two mons. Especially now with the sun up. Alrighty, perfect. Them putting Sunny Day straight up kind of screwed them over a little. Alrighty. Alright, so we're gonna have to turn off EXP share again. Our teamwork. Yep, easy win. It can't be helped. You've won. So take this in recognition. Sweet, another pin for my badge collection. I do like how they're little pins so that you could pin them to your clothes, technically. The Mind Badge has the power to make all Pokemon up to level 80, including those you've received from other people, obey you. It also enables Pokemon to use the HM move called Dive, and that's what we need it for. And take this too. Calm Mind. Maybe? It could be handy if someone can learn it. Calm Mind comes from relaxing your mind and concentrating. Pokemon's special attack and Pokemon's special defense will be heightened by this move. It's a perfect move for Psychic-type Pokemon. Looks like the bond between you and your Pokemon is far stronger than the bond we share as twins. But you'll go on from here to form even more bonds. That's the future I see for you. There may be a harsh ordeal ahead for you and your Pokemon, but that's alright. You and your Pokemon aren't alone. You have each other. That's why we want you to face whatever troubles may come your way, head on and full of courage. I mean, they're right, we're legitimately just about to do something big. Alrighty, before we move on too much, switch, because we don't want Breaker over leveling. We're going to turn the EXP share off again, and we're going to continue. There's literally nothing else we can do here. I mean, there is Shoal Cave, but we can't do anything in Shoal Cave. Ah, that doesn't look good. What? A pillar of light appeared from the sea. That direction. Is that the direction of Route 128? Whoa, dude, seriously, dude? It's the end of the world. Skitty, don't worry, calm down. But just inexplicably, Steven's there as well. Whoa, that was like a total shocker. What the heck was that? That big fat pillar of light. It totally came out of here, didn't it? Also, can you imagine how scary it would have been for those two swimmers? They're just swimming in the sea and then suddenly this big light just go bang out of the ocean. You'd think you'd been shot by something like a missile. Fia, I heard from little Liza and Tate that you visited their gym. I was thinking of trying to catch you while you were in the area, but then this happened. We should talk. Let's go to my place. I like how Steven just casually has a little house around here. Ah, yes. I suppose I should welcome you to my home. Please forgive the rather sparse decor. Now, where to begin? Let us take a moment to understand what is happening to our world right now. That rumbling that shook the earth just now. The eardrum rupturing explosion we heard. They are proof that a seal, which was long hidden deep under the sea, has been undone at last. The super ancient Pokemon that has been sealed deep beneath Route 128 since ancient times. It had slept until now in the seafloor cavern. The entrance to that cavern was sealed by the power of a certain Pokemon, all in an effort to keep any human or Pokemon from ever breaching it. But now it appears that the scheming of that terrible team has undone the seal. I like the implications of this thing, where it's like, this Pokemon was sealed underground by another Pokemon. I'm probably assuming Rayquaza. And Rayquaza's like, alrighty, the seal's here. I'm just gonna stick it here. Right on this, like, door. Nobody can get to Kyogre or Groudon now. It's all good. And then Team Magma or Aqua come in and they're like, how about we just use heavy machinery? Let's just skip all the bull about magical Pokemon power and just use a drill. And they break the seal immediately. Like, no magical MacGuffin can stop the power of technology, apparently. Which I find super funny. Steven, they're just kids, don't hand the fate of the world to them? Goodness, are you thinking I'm a kid or something? Look, I'm young, but I'm not that young. There's no doubt that they intend to revive the super ancient Pokemon. And once they do so, it seems they hope to make its power their own. Fear? If that team obtains the power of the super ancient Pokemon, it will upset the balance of nature in this world. A crisis unlike any other before it will befall every living thing on this planet. I plan to do everything in my power to quell this situation. That is my duty. But there is a limit to what I can do with my power alone. That is why I am asking for your help. I have great faith in your abilities. Lend me your strength to help put a halt to these teams' mad ambitions. With you and I, and our Pokemon all working together, we will overcome this disastrous turn of events. I don't think it is out of the question. I will entrust you with this. I'm pretty sure the MCs are like 10 to 12. That is true. I'm not. I am fully capable of doing this. You don't think I would go and just slap the glasses off Maxie's face just so I could punch him in the face to stop him from doing this? Alrighty, so we finally have dive, which, as Steven says, we can dive to the ocean floor. And take this so that you can stay with your Pokemon even in the depths of the ocean. I do like this change, because they never explained how our trainer could just stay underwater for long periods of time with dive. So in the remake they added the scuba gear. It's just, it doesn't really do anything. It's just a cosmetic change, but it makes sense. If you were to dive in the correct stretch of water along Route 128, I believe you should be able to reach the entrance to the seafloor cavern. I will join you when I finish my duties. Please do what you can to stop Team Aqua and Team Magma until then. I am trusting you to do this for me. Alrighty. I do like how it's like, it's a collection of rare stones and rocks assembled by Steven. Like, man has got like a Dawnstone in there. I love how he says basic bed, basic furniture, the most lavish displays for his rock collection. Man has only one thing on his mind. Alrighty. As much as Steven has told us to go and, oh, no one can even learn Calm Mind, cool. Told us to go to 128, we are not going there straight away. We are instead going backwards, where we're going back to 124. As much as I like Fake Out, I think I might sacrifice Fake Out here. We only need Dive for this sort of section of the game. Once we get through all this, I believe we can just get rid of Dive. So I think before we go over to the, like, once we get up to the Elite Four and stuff like that, we'll probably, like, do a bit of grinding for Love Disc, get a bunch of heart scales, and not only that, just get stuff organized. So that we have a much better team and a much better chance, because obviously we're going to do the level cap thing again. Alright, so I need to go... I have a guide on where to find a single blue shard. We don't need any of the other shards for now, unless... The only reason we'd go back and get a shard is if we overlevel and or choose to take Nuzleaf with us. Because we can get a Leaf Stone. So here's the house. We need to skip this water patch and go further this way. Okay, I think we have to battle these two. That's fine. Get EXP for our two members who don't seem to have much. Alrighty. I love how small he is compared to her. Just small. Okay, Pelipper's gonna be annoying, but we gotta do what we gotta do. Take out Wish Cash first. Actually, we can use Strength on Pelipper. Leaf Tornado on Wish Cash. Just punch the bird. Okay, Wish Cash is gone. Okay, we have 6 levels to avoid getting until we get to the final gym, essentially. I guess we'll continue using Leaf Tornado here. Pelipper's unfortunately stockpiled, so it's a bit more bulky. Ouch. Oh, that did a decent amount of damage. My knowledge on stockpile is so limited, to be honest. Because when it comes to stockpile, I never think about swallow and spit up. Stockpile, after it got the defense thing, I just know stockpile to be that one move that people use to get more defense. Oh my goodness, this sis is like, you're a big trouble, young man. Like, goodness. Alrighty. We get to hear the second best theme. The surf theme and the dive theme in this game are so good. Unfortunately, we can't really catch anything down here. Ah, this is probably where, Crest got their, Chinchou. For some reason, I thought Chinchou was a lot rarer, but maybe that's just my vague forgetting. Whenever I think about Dive, I always think about Clampearl. I actually like Clampearl. Clampearl's really cute, but the problem is that, you know, it can't do anything. Oh, there's a Relicanth somewhere. Unfortunately for us, there is nothing we can get down here. It's Clampearl, Relicanth, and I think Chinchou, the only 3 Pokemon. I think maybe Love Disc as well. Alrighty. Pinsirite, cool, but can't really use anything for that. But more importantly, this Blue Shard. Now I'm curious, can we just fly out of here? Because they did add that you can fly to routes now, which is a really handy change. And I'm pretty sure this puts us close to the treasure hats. Yeah, perfect. I'm an awesome dude who goes deep sea diving to gather treasures resting at the bottom of the seas. Oh hey, that's Shard, I'm looking for those. Oh man, you gotta trade that to me. I'll give you something good. Sure. What do you want to trade? Blue Shard? You want to trade your Blue Shard for my Water Stone, right? Yup. It's a done deal. Use that wisely. Alrighty. Let me take a quick gander, because I think there's nothing else we can really have Lombre learn at the moment. Yeah, Zen Headbutt was kind of the last thing that they could learn. BRB, gonna grab some coffee? No worries, if it's early in the morning for you. But you are going to miss out on this evolution if you go straight away. As we finally evolve our final member of our team. Chat is finally evolving. Here we go. Chat evolved into Ludicolo. We have every Pokemon in our team is fully evolved now. Might have to start looking for some held items later. Maybe before we prep for the Elite Four. Alrighty. We have our team fully evolved and ready to go. Might put you here. Everyone's around level 40, which is not bad. Because not only do we have to do, obviously, the thing related to Team Magma, we're going to have to fight Groudon. At least I think we should be decently okay to fight Groudon. It might be a little difficult, but we still are grass types. So we don't have to catch Groudon, we just have to defeat it. I mean, we can. We're not doing a Nuzlocke or anything like that, so we're not going to, like, lose Pokemon for, like... for, you know... getting them KO'd against Groudon. It's just pretty much... Got some messages from my... I messaged my sis about the Tamagotchi game coming out, and they're like, oh my goodness, it's... Because honestly... I know this is very unprofessional of me to be, like, messaging during stream, but I have to just double check something. Alright. Okay. Thankfully they made it super obvious where we need to go, because I remember in I think the old game they made it that you couldn't really tell. I'm gonna message that I'm currently streaming so we can stop talking for a little. Oh right, you can't go through here, you just gotta... I forgot that that's the thing. This is where the Pillar of Light came out of, but you need to go... You need to dive just outside it, which isn't too bad. Thankfully we have the area nav. The area nav is super handy. Yeah, you can see here they just busted a big hole here. Not sure how going through the front door and going up apparently is different from just going down. Unless this is like, it's sort of sealed in a big, way deeper than expected. Submarine Explorer 1 is painted on the hull. It seems to be the submarine Team Magma store from the shipyard in Slateport. I still like how they decided that they were going to make their ship literally look like Camelot, the thing 3-4 times weak to water. At least the Sharpedo one made more sense. Alrighty. I don't have Rock Smash. Hopefully we don't need it. If we do, we'll just have to teach someone Rock Smash very briefly. I'm pretty sure that those rocks don't stay once you leave the area, but we'll see. We do have to fight Maxi, so that I am a little worried about. I mean, chat could carry. but we don't want to level up too much, I don't think. What is Maxie's level here? Actually, I could check, can't I? Good old Cerebi. $43. I think we should be okay. $43 is not too difficult. I remember this is mostly puzzles with a couple of fights, but I think we should be okay. This is like me having to do this so many times over and over again's knowledge of this game. Speed running through this game has definitely helped. Who are you? How'd you get in here? I am the ancient sea cabin spirit. Who do we have up front? Anna. Might switch Anna out real quick for Ida. Punch a doggo in the sky. Wheezing, on the other hand, is annoying. Don't think we really have anything to deal with wheezing. I like how our issue in these fights against Team Magma have not been the fact that they're using fire types, it's the fact they've been using poison types that kind of screw us over. Look at our jolly pineapple dancing on this fool. I think we'll be okay for this seafloor cabin stuff, because I mean, this puzzle. Okay. Perfect. The power of doing this too many times. I am skedaddling over to Maxie right now. Though I feel like I'm playing as if I've got only 2 hours on stream. I technically have the entirety of stream to do this. But it's just like me having played this game over and over again and just being like, I know what I'm doing. We have to also like... We're gonna have to also level grind anyways once we get to Victory Road, I think. Back, what did I miss? We're about to go fight Maxie. So you missed the entirety of the seafloor cabin. and we evolved Ludicolo. But welcome back. Dazzling gleam, huh? Get rid of Moonlight. But I don't think you've missed too much. It's just that I did this entire dungeon in like one go because I've played this game far too much. Wait, I need to check Shadow Ball. Wait. Can anyone learn Shadow Ball? Joker. Continue. What have you guys your moveset? Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of Magical Leaf. Wanna have coverage. Okay. I think we're all good. Ah. Ha 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 ha! How pathetic you appear now, the fool, Archie. Ah. Maxie, you! How the hell did you lose, dude? You got a water team. Just as I predicted. The little scamp. Even I, the great Maxie, have found myself wishing for something I cannot justify. The illogical desire that I have harbored was to have you present here at this moment. Ha ha ha. And now that fool's wish has come true. Fantastic, nothing could please me more. I suppose I should make introductions. I present to you my incomparable partner who will assist Team Magma in driving humanity forward to its next level. The super ancient Pokemon Groudon. Behold, this great form slumbering in defiance of even the broiling lava surrounding it. So long have I waited for this day. Immeasurably long. This foolish world you have held back humanity's progress out of misguided idealism regarding the coexistence of humans and Pokemon. But this ancient creature can bring that to its rightful end, creating a new land upon which humanity may stride freely forward. Now that I have at last obtained the power of Primal Groudon. And now, you are the final obstacle remaining between me and my goals. It behooves me to use every tool at my disposal to eliminate you. Indeed, even Mega Evolution. Do not delude yourself that you and your Pokemon are the only ones capable of it. I must apologize for making you wait through our encounters at Mount Chimney and Mount Pyre without treating you to this sight. Brace yourselves for my ultimate attack. Hell yeah, let's go. Yo, how you feeling? Drugs working the magic? I'm feeling a lot better. I just have unfortunately a dry cough and I think it's just gonna last for like a while. Overall, I'm feeling a lot better though. Ah yes, my favorite area to fight, on the surface of the sun. What's your favorite grass type, by the way? Oh. probably say Leafeon, just because Leafeon's my overall favorite grass type, but, you know, it's like picking favorite children. I like this guy's taunting me, as if this isn't me attacking. Tropius, my boy. Yeah, Tropius is, unfortunately not doing too well, but they're gonna stay on the team for a little while. They're a little bit lagging behind, but we're doing okay. And I wanted to use Tropius specifically for you. I was like, you know what, we're never gonna have a chance to use Tropius, we might as well use Tropius here. This music's so good though. Banana. Yeah, that's why I call it Anna. Alright, Weezing's here. We have literally nothing to deal with Weezing, unfortunately. Even if we go Earthquake, I'm pretty sure Weezing has Levitate. It doesn't get clear, or not clear smog. What's it called? Something steam. Strange steam? I'm forgetting what Weezing's other ability is. It's the one that nullifies abilities. Banana. Now pineapple. Our team is fully evolved at this point. Let's just surf it up. Yeah. Oh, here comes that explosion I was expecting. Maybe I should have dived. Oh! Chat, no! Oh my goodness, chat is still alive. We can't heal chat, so chat's gonna tank a little bit. How are you going after Tuesday's session? That was intense, like super intense. Yeah, I think I've recovered a bit now. What was it that he was sending in? It was like Crobat, wasn't it? I don't have anything to deal with Crobat. Well, yeah, it was definitely rough. I think I've sort of recovered from the whole thing. We did lose a team member in the fight. I just feel kind of bad, but like, at the same time, I realize, like, there's two ways I feel bad. One, we lost an actual character in the story, so that's bad. That's the first bad situation. The second bad situation is that we lost our healer. Oh no, that's acrobatics. That's probably the thing that I'm more worried about. Is we have no healers on the team now. This Crobat might be an issue. As soon as Matt learned that Adam trying to get a link can join. Oh, that did a lot less damage than I anticipated. Don't want him to join immediately after, right? Oh, I think we're in trouble. I don't think we can beat this. Yeah, I think we're about to wipe. Because nothing's faster than Crobat. It was literally our Sceptile. Yeah, I think it's a TPK. Because Crobat's just using acrobatics and it just one-shots everything. Oh, Tropius lived, but Tropius can't do enough damage, I don't think. Oh no! So close! Oh, Tropius, your attack is so bad! And we got rid of Fake Out, so I think it's still a TPK. So close. Oh, Turnip! Let's go! Full health. Oh my goodness. We're pulling it back just a little bit. We just have to survive One more thing. And unfortunately, this is the one that Mega Evolves too. Yeah, we can't tank. There's no way we can tank an attack. Do I go for it, chat? Do we just go for sleep powder and pray that it puts it to sleep? Let me double check again, because I can't remember what its abilities are. I'm going for the 75%. Okay. If he stays asleep for 3 turns, we're okay. He did not. Ah, dang it. I should have just... That's unfortunate. First turn wake up. But we should be okay still. Because... chat has our back, I think. We just needed chat not to die to the, Crobat earlier. Let's go Turnip. Turnip saved us so hard there, and Tropius did help as well. Tropius getting that extra damage we needed from the fly was just enough to scrape by a victory. Oh my god. That was rough. Did everybody need to spray paint some stuff? No worries, Shawnee. Lynx was meant to join when we did the loss. Oh, interesting. It'll be nice to see him join us for this campaign. But yeah. Holy hell, though. I think that's our second time we've run into something that felt like it could have been a total party wipe there. I cannot believe we pulled that back. Tropius living that acrobatics, as well as Turnip living that acrobatics, was not something I was expecting. Oh my goodness. Our entire team is dead, but we did it. We lived. Splendid. Just splendid, my young trainer. No, it's more than that. I should be calling you my young hero. Believing until the very end that a world where humanity and Pokemon coexist must be the best. Rejecting my ideals without a second thought. Yes, watching you struggle desperately to halt the beginning of the world's end. You are undoubtedly a hero. So noble. And yet, I will not yield. I will not bend. My ideals will not be shaken. My dream for the world's next step forward will never change. I will use the red orb to awaken Groudon, revert it to its primal form, and put an end to all else. Wait, Maxie! But, Tabitha... Do stop that now. Please, Maxie. You don't understand. What Groudon will bring upon awakening is the end of the world. Did you think I had not noticed? That I had somehow failed to realize that you were after my spot? Such a sad development indeed, to be betrayed by my number 2. In the end, there is only one being upon which I can depend. Now, Groudon, absorb all the power resting in this red orb and reclaim yourself. Revert to your primal form. This is the time to take back the great evolution you lost in the ancient past, and destroy the meta that was this generation's competitive. Reclaim the possibility you once held. You... I like how these two just dip. Can't need them for the cutscene. There he is. God, can you imagine if you were just a random person and then the sky turns red, orange, and just as like an eclipsing sun? Definitely terrifying for all those regular people out there who have no idea what's happening. At last! At last! I've finally done it! A new world for human evolution will be born! We shall stride forward! Oh, what have you done, boss? What? Message from our members outside. I like how the music just dies down. What is it? So the sun has turned mercilessly fierce in its heat. I should expect so. That is what I have long... No. What we have long wished for. What? The heat is greater than stimulations predicted? It will be a risk to our own safety if it continues? That cannot be. It had only just awoken. Where is it getting so much power from? And how much more will it gain when it undergoes primal reversion? Continue your readings, then report back. Boss, Maxie, just what is happening on the surface? All that matters is that I have used the red orb to awaken Groudon. And now, I will transform this planet to a land ideal for humanity. Hey Maxie, looks like we underestimated the power of the super ancient Pokemon. Power of primal reversion. What did you say? Primal Groudon brings about an end, alright? But you don't get to choose what end. It's gonna drive every living thing on this planet to death. The only thing waiting for us is despair. A despair that we can't even run from. A despair that's gonna crush humanity. You blasted fool. It's all happening because you were cocky enough to think you can control the super ancient Pokemon's power. So the information we received from the Weather Institute was true. Boss Maxie, we'll never get anywhere just standing around here like this. There isn't a moment to spare. We must confirm the situation from the outside. Child, you're coming too. Hurry up. Groudon basically made hell on Earth, yeah. Because I think Groudon's version is a lot more sinister. Oh, and this theme. This theme's great. It's so tense. This is not what I wanted to make. This was supposed to be a world where the human race would attain new heights. The next stage of our development. It was all for humanity's future. Boss Maxie. So this is the power of the super ancient Pokemon. This is how Groudon brings everything to an end. All of us, people and Pokemon, every living thing on this planet. Everything's gonna die. Okay, little scamp. We're setting sail for Sotopolis. That blasted Groudon is no doubt gonna get there ahead of us. It'll be waiting for us deep in the Cave of Origin, there in Sotopolis. There's a pool of energy there that folks say it's needful of primal reversion. There's no doubt in my mind that Groudon will be racing to that cave, thirsting for that power. We've got no choice but to go ourselves. We're gonna do whatever we can to fight back. Alright, Maxie. You Team Magma Blighters better come with us. We're responsible for this mess. This ridiculous, impossible mess. It only makes sense for us all to step up and clean up after ourselves. Agreed? Let's go, Boss Maxie. Hey, little scamp. Look, I'm supposed to be a grown-up, right? So let me say sorry for the way this has gone down. And I'm sorry, because I gotta ask you to pitch in with the cleanup. We need every hand on deck if we're gonna do something about this mess. So I'll be waiting for you in Sotopolis. This theme is so good. It's so eerie. And definitely I feel like it's the better of the two compared to Groudon and Kyogre's. Just the fact that outside, everybody's skin is essentially burning as we're talking. Like, the sunlight's so hot that you're basically getting heat stroke from it. The plants are just withering as we speak. Fia, I'm sorry I could not be here sooner. Yeah, I kind of did run through the entirety of the seafloor cavern in less than 10 minutes, so I don't blame you, Stephen. Terrible. So this is what was being depicted in that painting in Granite Cave. If this doesn't stop all Hoenn, no, the entire world will burn up. Nothing could live in such a land of death, neither Pokemon nor humans. This dreadful blaze. It must be caused by the sweltering heat wave forming above Satopolis. Come on, Stephen, think. What are you going to do? No. There's no point in agonizing over the situation from here. I have to go to Satopolis. There must be answers there. Fia, I will count on you to help with this crisis. But please, promise you won't do anything reckless. Well then, I'll go ahead to Satopolis. Good luck to you. But yeah, I feel like a heat wave is so much more ominous than a torrential rain. But then again, I mean, a biblical flood is still pretty, like, terrifying to say the least, but... it's still incredibly dangerous, this whole situation. No, I just gotta remember how to get to Satopolis. Unfortunately, they didn't give me the fly pass. But yeah, you can see the sky is this bright orange color. And yeah, it says here the sunlight is extremely harsh, so yes, every battle is going to be an extreme harsh light. I also remembered something. Our Pokemon are all dead, so like, we kind of have to avoid fights right now. Because we haven't had the opportunity to heal since the previous location in the previous fight. Because that Maxi fight nearly wiped our entire team. Now, I cannot remember if we have to go via this route or the other one. We might have to backtrack real quick. That's okay, because we can fly. Because I think, yeah, I think we have to go... I think we have to go down from here? I do not remember. But yeah, the music just droning in the background is certainly something. All these swimmers are like, gonna get like 3rd degree burns on them. Holy hell. This way? Okay, here we go, here we go. And then we need a dive here. I think? Yeah, it's been a little while since I've heard this theme for Groudon because I have been playing Alpha Sapphire for my replay to get Deoxys. Because obviously my Omega Ruby was my original file. So it has all my stuff in it, which I don't want to get rid of. From like the Shiny Charm to like every single Pokemon. So I have the entire living dex on that game. Alrighty. Oh my goodness, the screen is so bright. Alright, we can finally heal. Okay, the Groudon fight's still gonna be rough because I think Groudon is still a decently high level. But I think we are in a much better position now. So I think since we dealt with like Team Maxi and stuff like that, we can put our EXP share back on. Because we are still way under the level cap, so we're all good. Because I think after Satopolis, our next level cap is literally fighting Wally, I think. And his is 48, so we should be okay. It almost looks like the grass is burning. Is it this way do I need to go? Yeah, everyone's gone inside, which is understandable considering how hot it is out here. Fia, so you did come. I have been waiting for you. What a terrible heat. Feels as though the entire world will be burnt away. Ah, yes. You need to hear what my friend has to say. Ah, yes. He is probably suffering from the most burns. My name is Wallace. I am this town's gym leader. Also been entrusted with the protection of the Cave of Origin. This drought is being caused by a power emanating from the Cave of Origin. That is the blue orb. I see. Follow me. I do like they added this little area here, just in general. Making the Satopolis area feel a lot more alive with that center area. This sunlight. People and Pokemon need sunlight to live. So why does this sunlight fill us with so much dread? Maybe because the sky is also orange, like Kool-Aid. The blazing sun over Satopolis is growing even more intense. Soon all of Hoenn will be caught under its withering gaze. If that were to happen... And look who's ahead of us. I can't believe these people are just standing out here in the blazing sun. Especially like the Team Magma people. They're probably melting under their clothing. Team Magma and Team Aqua. We've been waiting, you scamp. Leader Maxi. To that child. I know what must be done. I will entrust this to you now. It is the fruit of our collaboration with the Devon Corporation, and it represents the height of Hoenn's technological knowledge and skill. Fear obtained the Magma suit. We had actually been preparing that in anticipation of making contact with Groudon, but at this point it doesn't look like there's any hope of that for us. There's nothing we can do except leave it to you. And yet, even with that Magma suit, it will be probable that anyone could pass through that magma, now fiercer than ever due to the forces of nature. That's true. It's very possible that its energy could be far greater than our calculation shows. There is nothing to fear. The blue orb he bears, its ancient power, will protect both the boy and his Pokemon. You've hit the nail on the head. Those old folk at Mount Pyre did say something about that. The red orb could unleash Groudon's primal powers and trigger primal reversion, while the blue orb had the power to reverse that and calm the beast. Well, it's a good thing we have it. Yes, the energy overflowing from the Cave of Origin just now is the same energy that gives Groudon its power. With the blue orb, which contains the power to suppress that, it should be possible to calm the rage of this flood of magma. Of course, the blue orb's power alone will not lead you to where Groudon awaits. You will not reach Hoenn's core that way. Use the suit that you were just given. With that, it will finally become possible to stand up against the forces of nature. Fia, to think that you had the blue orb. You will be okay. You and your Pokemon can handle it, whatever happens. I believe that. No man or woman from Satopolis is permitted to enter the Cave of Origin. Ah, neat, cool. Well, don't worry. I'm sure I could pass that check, considering. But you must go, together with your blue orb. You must go regardless of what awaits you inside that cave. We'll also get our people together up top here to help any folk and Pokemon in trouble. My little scamp of a savior. Looks like we're making you bear all that burden on your little shoulders alone. Sorry for that. But I know you're gonna see this through. Child, you... No. I have no right to call you child. Fellow trainer, I have caused great harm, and for that I apologize most sincerely. And now we find ourselves at an impasse, and you and your Pokemon are all that humanity has to count on it to stand against Groudon. The fate of our world, the world upon which all humanity thrives, the fate of our world rests in your hands. Fia, I heard on the news that things were going haywire around Satopolis, and then I saw you on the Bovn's nav, Fia. I couldn't sit there and do nothing when I knew you were here in the thick of it, so I came flying. What? Isn't that Team Magma and Team Aqua? Okay, can I just say that I am, like, shocked and confused on so many levels right now? This is probably something way bigger than I can imagine, isn't it? So I'm not going to even ask right now. I'm going to try and find what I can do to help, and then I'm going to do my best with that. And I'm going to keep on hoping and believing that you'll be okay out there, Fia. Because you're the best friend I have. Alright, don't you worry, May. We'll get this sorted. Let's turn off the heater real quick. Howdy folks, how's the Rubian going? It's going good, Cryo. Hey, welcome. We just beat Maxi by the skin of our teeth. We basically charged through the hideout and the Cave of Origin in like, not the Cave of Origin, the Seafloor Cavern in like 10 minutes each for them. Tate and Liza was easily defeated. We now have a full team of fully evolved Pokemon, and we're about to go fight Groudon. Groudon is still going to be very rough though. But we're getting close to the end. All we have to do is fight Wallace and then the Elite Four, I think. But we are going to do the Delta episodes as well. I'm just currently eating an apple. That's bad. Hey! That was a crit. That was so unnecessary. Golbat is going to be the bane of my existence, honestly. I have nothing to do with Golbat. Strong Golbat. Yeah, Crobat nearly wiped our entire team. And we are slightly under-leveled, so... Because we had to stay under-leveled for the Tate and Liza as well as Wallace, because Wallace's max is 46. We have to be slightly under-leveled to prevent over-leveling. Because Tate and Liza is 45, and then straight away Wallace is 46, so... We couldn't level up any more than we had to. It's because we have to do the hideout, then the battle, and then we had to do the Team Magma stuff. Then we have to do Groudon. Then we get to do Wallace. So there's so much between the two gyms that we can't overlevel. Playing Y to complete the Pokedex? Nice. You're looking forward to ZA now that they're giving more news on that? I did do a reaction to the Nintendo Direct that happened yesterday, so if you guys haven't seen it, you can go give it a watch. I can't remember if there's any TMs down here. I think there is, but I don't think it's like anything we can use. I'm pretty sure it's like a fire type one where it's like we can't use it for anything. Oh no, there's nothing here. I'm at Connecting Cave and I can't find Dan. Shoot, is it a horde encounter? I don't know. Alright, let's suit up real quick. Good thing it fits me perfectly. It's a good thing I'm able to have my hair fit in here too. Fia fitted the suit with the blue orb. But I only get the other two. Gotcha, so it's just a rare encounter. You can hear a voice from within the magma suit. Do you read me? It is I, the Great Maxi. Device built into the suit you have donned allows me to talk to you. We have received the readings from your suit. They suggest that Groudon has appeared. Is that my supposition correct? Does it stand before you now? I'm sure you can hear it, dude. You must listen. Do not waste even a single second. Leap upon Groudon's mighty back. Then take you to the The sound cut off. Alrighty, here we go. Whoop! Good thing that it managed to catch onto it. That's just pure lava down there. I had to put my starter in the box, it's getting too strong. Yeah, that is definitely a downside to X and Y, is that you can get really overpowered too quickly in that game. I remember when I did a Nuzlocke of that game, I had to like cycle Pokemon in and out because I was getting a bit too over-leveled at times. That's why not leveling up fully for this section of the battle has been quite enjoyable, just having to actually put some work into it and not being stupidly overpowered for these fights. Alright, here we are at the Cave of Origin's core, which does not even read because even our nav doesn't work. I do find it funny, it's like now that we're here, we're like, yeah, let's just take our protective suit off. I'm sure it's fine. Alrighty. Here we go. We don't have to catch Groudon, as I said before, we just have to beat it. I do like the theme of this one where you can hear the old music playing in the background. It's so good. Here we go, Groudon. What level are you? You're definitely higher level than I am. 45. Oh, the miss on the precipice blade. Oh, okay, cool. Rest. Ooh, a crit. Let's go Turnip. I mean, I could throw a ball right now, couldn't I? I was expecting to put more of a fight. I know, he just rested one turn. Could I just throw the one Ultra Ball I have? Just for the lols of it? I'm gonna throw it just for the lols of it. I don't expect it to catch or anything like that, but, you know, just gonna throw it. Yeah. Give Groudon a bit of a chance, right? Alrighty. And now we win. Muck punch. Alrighty, we did it! That fight was ironically easier than the Maxi fight. Well, that was sure was a fight. Yeah, no. Him missing Precipice Blade immediately on Turnip was funny. And then just being put to sleep for like 5 turns afterwards with rest and sleep powder. I feel so bad for you, Cryo, because I'm pretty sure this is the fight you were expecting to be difficult, but it was actually the Maxi fight that was a lot more tense, and you missed out on that fight. Alrighty. We've turned the thermostat off. The world is back to normal. Oh, there's a Megastone back there. I didn't even notice. Oh dang, Wally's already there. Don't worry, Wally, we'll catch up to you in a moment. Those whale mo look very small. Man! Oh no, Cryo! Cryo was... He was so hoping for a really tough fight and then nothing happened. Don't worry, we still have the Elite Four to do, and that could be a bit tricky. We still have plenty of the stream to go. Fia! It's really over, isn't it? Fia, we owe you great thanks. Look above you. The sky over Sotopolis has returned to normal. Somehow it's so warm. Is the energy that has been amassed deep within the Cave of Origin now flowing out to pour over the greater world? It's as if an uncertainty and fear from moments ago never even existed. My heart feels like it's been softly set at ease. The sea or the land, Pokemon or humanity. All this time we've been trying to grab onto happiness for one of them, even if it meant destroying the other. Look at how things have turned out. Now the world's got its natural balance back. We've got to rethink this thing from the very start. We've got to redo everything we've done from scratch and get it right this time. What do you say, Maxi? I suppose you may be right. However, personally in my case, some wrongs cannot be atoned for, no matter how you try to right them. I have committed wrongs so great as it to bring the whole world to its knees. It may be that it may be too much to assume that I should deserve the chance to start anything over. Leader, without a doubt you have committed an offense that can never be forgiven. You have wronged not only Team Magma, but all the living things on this planet, whether great or small. However, this is precisely why you must now set things right. You must continue to atone for the sins you have committed, even at the risk of your own life. To set right the wrongs you've done, without running away in fear. Isn't that how an adult accepts responsibility? Should you find the resolve to do so inside yourself, then I, Team Magma, Admin Tabitha, I will serve at your side as counsel forever. Tabitha. Thank you. You know, someday we adults are gonna have to hand this world off to this little scamp and the rest of his generation. What kind of world are we adults gonna make? What kind of world do we want to pass to these kids? If we haven't even figured out that ourselves, we're never gonna get anywhere. So are we gonna make a world where everyone can coexist together? Or, after all, is it gonna be a world where we claim to by force? One that we fight and scrabble over? I don't know, but I think we can at least start by giving it some time and thinking it over. All of us can do that, whether we're Team Aqua or Team Magma or whatever. You were able to use that blue orb to create effect, so I imagine you'll also be able to handle this. I have Groudon hold it, and you should be able to control its primal reversion for at least a short period, such as during battle. And we have ourselves the red orb. The only scary one for you is the ice, maybe the Dragon Elite. I mean, there is also Steven. He's entirely steel. You remember that, right? And that's it from me. Later, Scamp. Farewell. Also rock, but I think most of these Pokemon are immune to, like, grass. So it's still gonna be tough. It's gonna be a tough and Elite Four. Team Magma and Team Aqua are made up of people with completely opposing ideals and goals. But perhaps even they can learn to meet halfway, one small concession at a time. I know it's too much to expect that everything will change at once, but I hope this crisis may at least help them take that first vital step forward. I imagine that many changes are happening now all across Hoenn. I hope that you'll be able to travel this world and see its riches with your own eyes, and revel in its newness in your own heart. But for the present, you may first wish to challenge this city's Pokemon gym. There, you'll find the very same Wallace who helped us so much waiting for you. He's strong, but the way you are now, you should be capable of battling him on an equal footing. And when you should travel the world, you should try to use this. This flute is one of my favorite items. Alrighty, we get the Eon Flute, so we actually can fly around. Funnily enough, that means we actually have access to Mirage Islands. I don't know if we could find any grass types during the Mirage Islands at this point in time, but we do have access to Mirage Islands at this given time. Actually, I could look this up. Let's see. Mirage. If we find a Mirage Forest, we do get access to Tangela, Sunkern, Petalil, maybe Cherin. Maracticus is available in a Mirage Island. And that's it. We have 5 options of grass types, so we might go take a quick look around and see if there's any Mirage Islands for us, but besides that, we'll see. The Eon Flute is proof of the bond between you and your Latios. No matter how far away you may be from one another, play that flute and Latios will surely fly straight to you. Then it can take you to the sky, soaring above the land with you astride its back. Yes, just like when we first encountered Latias and Latios at Southern Island. People, Pokemon, nature itself, our survival in this world depends on all of us living together in harmony. I feel I have just begun to understand that. I'm wondering how the world will continue to change from this point on. It fills me with an inexplicable excitement. Fear, as you and your Pokemon live and grow in this changed world, I wonder what effect it will have on you. What will you think about? What ideals will you believe in? If we do get the chance to meet again, I hope you will be able to show me and my team the answers you've found. Until then... I could have sworn you got the Eon Flute. No, you get it here. You get Latios and Latias, but I guess they didn't want you to have Fly earlier than you can get it. So, it kind of makes sense. Phew! Finally, it's just the two of us again. And I've got to say, thanks for everything you've done for our region, Fia. You know, I thought we were supposed to have set out from Little Root together, but you, Fia, it seems like you just keep getting further and further ahead of me. I'm even starting to feel like you've gone somewhere I can't even reach. It's pretty lonely, you know. Not. What would you think if I really said something like that? Anyways, you did something really amazing today, so try to take it easy for a while. See you later. Alrighty. So, as we were just told, we can technically go and challenge the gym leader here. Also, casual Easter egg. The Eternal Flower is planted right there. Just casually, he's been sitting there for so long, and finally in ZA we'll get to see Eternal Floette again. But again, you didn't know the Eternal Flower's been there? It's been there for ages. It was rumored that a lot of people thought that we were going to get an event quest where we could, or a mystery gift where we could get the Eternal Floette in this game. They even had like the working files to have Eternal Floette be playable in this game, but we never got an event here. So yeah, there's just casually a Eternal Flower. Oh, you there, young'un. You the one who saved Satopolis. No, you're the one who saved all Hoenn. Of all things, I really must thank you most sincerely. I swear I will live what time I have left in this life to the fullest thanks to you. Alrighty. But yeah, there's that little Easter egg of the Eternal Flower. It's just been sitting there. That's why my theory of, like, there might be another Eternal Floette out there is kind of one of the things I think might be a thing of how we could get Eternal Floette in ZA. Because, I mean, Floette isn't totally unique. It's just by the fact that it has a different flower. So I think if they had access to more of these flowers, you theoretically could just have more Floettes just in the world. I mean, like, the Floettes are determined by the flowers they pick, so if there's more Eternal Flowers growing, there'll be more Eternal Floettes. That's my theory on how we're gonna get it. It could be the same thing as, like, Kogita, where they're like, okay, here, take the Floette, and I'll pick it up when you die. Just like with the Namarus. Alrighty. So we're not going to challenge Wallace straight away. Maybe there's a garden of those flowers, maybe. Plus, I really wouldn't want to separate AZ from Floette. He's waited like so many years for them to be together. And we don't know how far in the future ZA is from X and Y. Plus, I need an excuse for us to get shiny Eternal Floette. Alright, we have a nameless cavern here. This is, so the nameless cavern shows up only if you have a max happiness on your team of 3 Pokemon. So 3 of our Pokemon are at max happiness. In here you can find either Yuxi, Mesprit, or Azelf depending on the time of day. So for us, I believe Mesprit will be here. But obviously none of them are exactly grass types, so we can't really take them. Mirage Cave. I don't believe there's anything we can get here for us. Nope. No grass types here. Doesn't look like there's any other Mirage things. I actually did this for my Nuzlocke where I chose one. I didn't realize the Nameless Cave was actually for a legendary, so I went over here thinking I could grab a 1 encounter for the Mirage Islands, and I got Mesprit on my team. Hope Sky Battles come back. It is an interesting mechanic for sure. But they need to have a bit more options, I think, for Sky Battles. Because I remember having to skip so many Sky Battles because I had, like, no flying types. Alrighty. Unfortunately, we didn't get the lucky draw of a forest for the Mirage Islands, and we got the cave. So we're just going to be skipping that. Alright. What levels are our team? There's also some Pokemon that could float. Yeah, levitating Pokemon. I think our team's pretty solid. I don't think we'll be having too much issues. My issue is that I suck at these ice puzzles. I'm not going to look up how to do them. I'm going to try and do them myself. But there is a chance I'm going to fail the last one, just because, you know. Or I could just fail the first one. I'm pretty sure I've just failed it. Yep. Immediately failed it. Oh well, I could use a little bit of EXP. We're a little bit behind now. Now that we finally out here and battling, we can just battle the trainers without too much issues. Though I am curious about something with ZA, I guess. Is that whole thing that they have about the, what is it? Well, Lord, another one of Shawnee's favorite Pokemons. What is it? That nighttime battling thing that they have in ZA that they're advertising, where you can battle trainers at night. That seems intriguing, because they haven't really given us a defined story on, like, what we're doing in ZA. Obviously, like in Legends Arceus, our goal was to stop the time rifts, maybe find a way back home, but, you know, our overall goal in that game was capture all Pokemon because God told us to, right? But Arceus isn't involved in this game this time around. So, I'm wondering what our overall goal is, because we haven't actually been given one. We're just apparently in Lumio City, and then I guess AZ's there running a hotel. I don't trust the old lady. Yeah, the CEO. Yeah, because I don't know exactly what our goal is in terms with her. But what I'm curious about also is just the, that thing that they were talking about. For those who don't know or didn't watch the direct, they mentioned that there's apparently some sort of night fight club, and that if you make it to the top, you can have a wish granted. And I do not know what that means. If that means like an actual legit wish, or if it's like one of those things where it's like, oh, you just win a lot of money, and it's like, you know, it's like those Make-A-Wish Foundation sort of situation, you know? Like, that seems to be the thing that's sort of grabbing my attention the most out of everything. I did the same thing again, unless I go diagonal here. But yeah, I can't go there. Why am I not? I easily did like the magma caverns and stuff like that, but this ice puzzle is what's stumping me? I can do this. Why can I not? Thank you. My brain. Okay, there we go. His legs should be broken. No, I have pretty strong legs. Oh, shoot. I meant to go up. That was legit my bad. I was supposed to hit up on the directional pad, and I hit up, but it didn't register, and then hit right. Oh well, gotta do it again. More EXP. Maybe we just don't have fall damage enabled here. You know, like how Mario and Luigi can fall from like stupidly high heights and not be affected. Wait, this puzzle didn't reset. What the heck? Oh, it just... Oh, okay. You don't have to do these again. Oh, okay. So what I was trying to do was supposed to go across and then up. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Do I have enough time to catch that Tailo? Alrighty. We have finally made it to the last gym of this playthrough. And then all that's left is the Elite Four. Well, I guess Victory Road. Allow me to formally introduce myself. I am Wallace, the gym leader of Satopolis City. There's something about you, a difference in your demeanor. I think I sensed that in you. What happened inside the Cave of Origin and what you did there? Our upcoming battle will make that all clear. Now, show me the power you wield with your Pokemon. And I, in turn, shall present to you with a performance of illusions in water. By me and my Pokemon. I like how they just made him even more flamboyant than he was before. They're like, well, his outfit wasn't flamboyant enough. Let's just make him even more flamboyant. People probably don't even remember what his old outfit looked like. They just know him from this outfit now. Alrighty, let's go. Mostly water types here. So we should be mostly okay. We do have to deal with hacks though. The Love Disc can't really do much to us. And apparently we can't even take out Love Disc ourselves. Well, if it wastes a, potion here, that's totally fine. We need to check what, moves we can get Tropius. Because we really need to get some, other moves for sure. Wait, Leaf Tornado, not Storm? Yeah, Leaf Tornado is the weaker one. Leaf Storm we get at level 71, so it's not happening. Unless, the only way we can get Leaf Storm is we have to go get a Heart Scale, so... we gotta wait for that. And I think I'd rather get Energy Ball before then. Thankfully, once we get over to Evergrande, we can get Heart Scales over there. Didn't know it existed. Really? Well, I guess it is a bit of a niche move, but Leaf Tornado is one of Snivy's first moves that she learned, so that's why I know about Leaf Tornado. It was first introduced in Gen 5. I might try Growth. It's a risk, but I'm gonna try it. Okay, we're okay. As long as we don't get crit, we should be alright. Or frozen. Alright, I'm pretty sure Milotic was his ace, so taking Milotic out now is pretty good. I'm pretty sure Joker could probably steamroll from here. I don't think there's really anything that we can't lose to. Wish Cash, totally fine. Might as well get my HP back, you know? Wish Cash used to cause so much trouble for me. I used to not be someone who'd had grass types on my teams. When I was a kid. So, it used to be a bit of a pain to deal with. I usually had electric types. But in this run, that's not an issue at all. Celio. Yeah, let's just have Joker sweep. Why not? This is, yeah, this is definitely much easier than Maxi. Right. And that's it. I'm pretty sure. GG. Rosary too fast. Bravo. Alrighty. I realize now your authenticity and magnificence as a Pokemon trainer. I find much joy in having met you and your Pokemon. You have proven yourself worthy of the Rain Badge. I should have chosen Ultra Game. Hey, we're gonna have to do Sun and Moon. Either the base games or the Ultra games. There's nothing stopping you from choosing those or choosing which one. Having that badge assures you full obedience of all your Pokemon to every command you make. You didn't burn most of your points from using bombs. You might have had more points though. So that you never forget the battle we shared. Here, in capital letters. Waterfall. I'll do it again. Nice. I'm glad you're committed to the cause. Where's that cameraman coming from, I must admit? The HM I have given you contains Waterfall. It allows you to smash into an opponent with the force required to climb a waterfall itself. Yes, it is a mighty move, and yet it also has a certain elegance and can sometimes cause opponents to flinch. Now, with the power of the Rain Badge, you will be able to use this HM move, Waterfall, to scale walls of cascading water. Many paths are open to you now. One path will take you to the Pokemon League. It is the goal of all trainers in Hoenn aspire to reach it after obtaining all 8 gym badges. Wait, the TM was a HM? Yeah, I believe in this game they made it. I think you just get Water Pulse or something really weak in the original games, but I cannot remember really. Anyways, there is something we need to do though. Okay. Not really staying, just wanted to say that I beat your challenge. Not only did I get 1 Fire Baby, I got 3 competing the line. Oh? Fire Baby, this is... let me remember. Appleboy. Was this related to, the shiny outbreaks, wasn't it? In, Pokemon Violet, right? Completely forgot this is where you got Waterfall. Yeah. And heading to Evergrande. But if it is a different path you seek and you would rather pursue Pokemon in a completed Pokedex. The rumors that reached me on the wind whisper that Professor Birch in Littleroot has created a more powerful Pokedex. Visit him, obtain this new technology, and I have little doubt you will encounter even more diverse Pokemon than ever before. I will hope that a bright future waits for you, whichever path you take. Alrighty. But, thanks for dropping by anyways, Appleboy. I hope that you'll be able to catch up on the VOD or just, catch up sometime soon. So until then, take care. I think what he's talking about, but I'm pretty sure, is it Charcadet? Because 3 fire types would be Charcadet. And it was talking about, like, rather difficult shinies. I do believe also that Max the mighty Tyranitar is out now, so if you want to go get that, you probably should remember to go get it, because it just came out yesterday, I believe. I won't be streaming those outbreaks, or the raid battles, I should say. I don't think there's any outbreaks that are different. I'm going to take a look at my Pokemon Home map for that. But I'm pretty sure there's no major outbreaks that have Pokemon that I need at the moment. I think it's just the mighty ones. But who knows? I haven't looked in Home for a little while, so before we head off, we should go and check that. So we need to head to Evergrande. We don't really need a stronger Pokedex because we're not doing the Pokedex challenge in this game. So we're just going to be heading straight to Evergrande. And we are still much underneath Wally's level of 48, so we probably are okay. We might have to battle some Pokemon though along the way. Let's see. Yeah, it's literally just the Tyranitar. There's no other events happening. Though, to be honest, I need to go back into Violet and start grinding up for eggs so that we can do the Masuda method I was supposed to do ages and ages ago. Once we finish ORAS, I think the short streams on Thursdays, so those 2 hours, might be spent just getting... what's the word? We have a slight problem here. We don't have any other Pokemon that can learn Waterfall, so what I might do is we might go to the move deleter via Latios, and then we need a... There's Evergrande over there. So I think what we might do is go unlearn Dive, because I don't think we need Dive anymore, and get Waterfall instead. I'm pretty sure Dive is only just to get into Satopolis, so we don't need Dive. And if we did, we can always just get rid of it again. I feel like we also need to upgrade Anna's moveset too. Okay, let's forget Dive and replace it with Waterfall. We still have Absorb on chat. It is so bad. Problem is we don't have access to Energy Ball. I took a look to see if we had access to Energy Ball. We do not. Energy Ball is post-game after the Delta episode. So it's like totally out of the question. If I'm correct, you need Rock Smash, Strength, Surf, and Waterfall. Okay. Let me just do that real quick. I will actually also check myself. Victory Road, right? HMs. Because can't remember. Wasn't there an NPC that gave you Energy Ball? Not in this game. No, you don't. We don't need Rock Smash. We only need Surf, Waterfall, and Strength. So we should be okay. Yeah, I thought that was the case too, but I looked it up and it turns out, no, that isn't the case. Energy Ball is in the Safari Zone behind 2 bikes. So, unfortunate. I think Ludicolo can learn a better, stronger, Grass-type move if we had Heart Scales, so... I think what we should actually be looking for is the Super Rod. Make sure we have the Super Rod on hand so we can catch, Love Discs. Okay, we have to go back to Moss Steep real quick to go pick it up. Because, yeah, we really, brushed over Moss Steep. So I better go do that real quick. Because, Love Discs is really handy. I think we'd have to teach someone Thief as well. We do have Thief. That's how we got the, Sunstone. You know what? We'll teach you Thief, Ludicolo. It's okay if we lose a absorb. We are so not using absorb. Like, ever. Let me take a look and see, what if we have any grass type moves. We can learn Mega Drain, so we can get a stronger Mega Drain instead of absorb. We could have only learnt X and Y if we'd kept Energy Ball, but it would have taken too long. So yeah, we'll try and grab Mega Drain as our only grass type move. I think it's better than nothing. Better than absorb, to say the very least. So we need to go to the house east of the gym, apparently. I believe it's up this way. Do you remember the rumor of the White Rock? It's a white rock. This rock has a special meaning to the people at the Space Center. They put it here as their wish for their rockets to fly safely. When you make a wish, what do you use? Do you wish upon a star? I use a wish tag to make it happen, and that's what I do. Remember everybody's like thing of like talking about whether there was a Jirachi in the game? I know a guy called what is his name? I'm a Blissey, an RNG hunter. He actually figured out how to make an e-reader card that gave you an event that when you talk to the White Rock in Ruby and Sapphire or Emerald, it actually spawned a Jirachi, and you could technically shiny hunt the Pokemon there to get a shiny Jirachi. Pretty neat, huh? It's the power of programming, baby. I believe he's also done other events so that you can get Deoxys as well in Meteor Cave. And things like that. And as long as you have an e-reader and like a regular cartridge, it's totally like, it totally works essentially. Some programmers are just too powerful. That's why I respect them, because they know what they're doing. Okay. I'm trying to see what the closest route is that we can land on. I think we can only just go to 126. Probably could have gone to 128, but it didn't seem like it was going to let us. Alright, we just need to go down, I think, from here. Oops. I believe he's also done other e-reader things, but yeah, regardless, even if I wanted to, I don't have many components of that sort of thing. One, I don't even have an e-reader, that's one thing. And two, I don't even have an actual Game Boy Advance. When I played my Game Boy games, or the Game Boy Advance games, I actually used a Nintendo DS and Nintendo DS Lite. I was not born in the era of the Game Boy Advance, so I didn't actually own one. Ow. This is why I put Earthquake on Sceptile. That coverage, baby. But yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do about Tropius. As much as it is Shawnee's favorite Pokemon, I don't know if I really want to use Tropius for the Elite Four, you know what I mean? I think this is just, yeah, this is just a little area for secret bases, nothing more. I need to go, I think, a bit further down. I need to go to the route a bit lower. Yeah, here we go. That was purely accidental, me running into that Pokemon. It literally spawned on top of me. It was an ambush, pretty much. But yeah, I've been thinking, like, I don't know if Tropius actually brings anything to the Elite Four. And now that I have access to Latios to fly, I don't really have any means to keep Tropius. Like, would it be better to replace it with another Pokemon? But I'd have to train that Pokemon up, so I do not know. Fossil. Yeah, I could use the fossil. Oh, speaking of, because yeah, like Tropius doesn't have anything I can really use against for the Elite Four, and Tropius is starting to fall off really badly. Like, it's not keeping up with the damage output with everyone else. It's been losing a lot more battles than it has been winning. Like, it did save us in the Maxi fight. No argument on that, but I don't know what to do. Don't speak bad of him. I don't want to speak bad of him. I do like Tropius myself, but Tropius is dying, and I don't know if... I feel like if we did take Tropius to the Elite Four, it'd be more of a case that Tropius is just going to be cheerleading the entire time. But we'll see. Once we get more love discs, like more heart scales, we might be able to get a better moveset for Tropius. I think that's a big reason Tropius is struggling at the moment, is that its moveset isn't strong. If we can get a slightly better moveset, that might be able to help us. But I don't speak badly on Tropius. Tropius really needs an upgrade. If Tropius could get that upgrade, I think Tropius would be a lot better. Alright, we're here. I love how there's like these trainers here where they're just like, I don't believe it. A surf pro like me can't climb a waterfall? And they're just like stuck here, not just go fight Wallace, man. He'll give you free HM. But yeah, I do have the fossil. I have Cacnea, and I have Nuzleaf. So the problem is that the other grass types aren't terribly helpful in this situation. Maybe the fossil, but the fossil doesn't evolve until like level 40. And I have used, I don't hate Credillia as well. Announcement in the Discord, by the way. Give me 1 second. I will just get to this Pokemon Center and get locked onto the map. And do a quick heal, and I'll take a quick gander at something that Shawnee has announced while I'm healing. No worries. I have read the announcement. But I think it's definitely a bit of a better change. I think us having too many random things to deal with in the campaign has led us to just running around in circles, because I know some of our players have been just want to do every single room and every single thing, and I'm like, we're not ready for all the things, and it's been seen through our gameplay too, of us not being able to get any solid... Yeah, I do understand you don't want to railroad us, but I think we just need to get put back on track. I think that's what we need right now. Once we once we start getting a better leverage, I think it'd be more better. I just think we're a little bit on the awkward side right now, where we're just sort of unable to really make a decision forward. Man, that took a while. Okay, so I need a couple of heart scales, so we'll see how we go. I just realized something. Ludicolo is holding an item, so we can't even steal any heart scales. Whoopsies, let's change that real quick. But yeah, I want to give Ludicolo a better move. So that's 1 heart scale. Sceptile, I think Sceptile's okay. I mean, if we had a stronger dragon type move like Dragon Claw, that would be nice, but I don't think we can get access to any other, you know, TMs at this point that could be handy. Let's take a look. Show me Gen 6, please. Night Slash might be handy. Okay, so we can learn Dragon Claw. But where do we get access to Dragon Claw? We have to go back to Meteor Falls. Do I want to go back to Meteor Falls and get Dragon Claw? We'll see how much time we have. Because I think I don't want to do any really big moveset changing until I get, like, past Victory Road. Yeah, hopefully the person we're inviting, Lynx, we'll call him. Yeah, hopefully he'll have time to join us, because obviously that's a big thing when it comes to D&D is scheduling, because we're almost finished our Curious Hollows D&D session, but we're at a weird location where we might not be able to start up the next Ravnica thing because of just Easter. Okay, there we go. He has time? Okay, that's good. But you know how D&D is. It's like, the true initiative roll is to roll whether we actually have a schedule time. Right. So I think out of the Pokemon here that need to learn something, it might be just these two and maybe check on Turnip, but I think Turnip's pretty solid on moveset. So I think we'll try and get 3 Heart Scales and then we'll go to Victory Road. We've done pretty well in the 2.5 hours. Normally I'd do the stream for 2 and a bit hours, so I'd say we've done really solid getting over here. Do I think I have enough time to finish the game? I do not know on that part. It really depends on our, what we're gonna do about levels in, the Elite Four. So, first is this is 52? Yeah, first is 52, then it's 53, 54, 55, and then Steven, who has a 59 level Pokemon. So the difference between 52 and 59 is pretty high. So what I think we might do is we'll get our Pokemon up to level 52 and then go from there and have EXP share on so we still level up during the battles. Oops, wait, I've got to check. I picked up an item, I didn't check that. I think that's would be the way to do it. So we're not like stupidly overpowered for the other Elite Four members, so I think the level cap after Wally will be 52, so we might have to do a little bit of grinding after we fight Wally. And then from there we will get all our movesets ready, get everything that we need, and then go from there. I think we'll have enough time to at least beat the game. I don't know if we'll have enough time to do the Delta episode. We might leave the Delta episode for a short stream, because the Delta episode's pretty quick. And the only things we're going to have to do is just do a couple of battles. And I'm going to have to go... The one big thing we're going to have to do is I have to buy a bunch of Ultra Balls, because we do need to catch Rayquaza. And I don't know, I do want to catch the Deoxys, so I'm going to use the Master Ball for that, and then just use an Ultra Ball for Rayquaza. So it'll still be a bit difficult, but not completely undoable. I think that's the goal for it. So our goal here is to beat Steven today. And if we beat him early, then that's totally fine. We will just end stream early and have the Delta episode its own separate thing. I think that's probably a good way to have it. We're gonna make it somewhat hard because Cryo wanted us to suffer and he didn't get it when the Groudon fight happened. But yeah, once you save up enough points, maybe you can choose another game for me to do. Request Joltik at its accurate size. Unfortunately, I don't think I can do that. Joltik doesn't have a sprite if you're asking for the avatar. Because it's a Gen 5 mon, it just missed out. A single pixel, yeah, new stream avatar that's a single pixel. It's like, what's his name from Earthbound? Buzz? Where he's literally just a single pixel. But somehow he has incredible psychic powers, but he dies at the beginning of the game. Oh, Wilma. Not what I'm after, but sure. But yeah, I actually don't have any Pokemon on the list of the avatars at the moment. I managed to get all of them done recently. So I'm just chipping away at some Pokemon that I've decided. I think I'm doing Shinx at the moment. But I had to take a little bit of a break from that because I'm doing a drawing commission for my friend. But this week has not been great. It's been a rather stressful week, unfortunately for me. That's why I've been glad that I've been able to do some streaming and such and see the Nintendo Direct, but yeah. You know, when you get so stressed that you just burst into tears sort of levels of stress. Nah, that's unfortunately what happened. Too many things all happened all at once and then I just got overwhelmed and just couldn't handle it. But I'm okay now. I just needed to take a sleep it off, essentially. But it's nothing to worry about anymore. The stress is sort of like left a bit, but yeah. It was not a great week, to say the least. Hopefully D&D didn't do it. I don't know. I think, like, it was more like, you know, how I've been having that stress soup situation where I've just been, it's a lot of different little things. And I don't think the D&D session was too stressful, I didn't think. It was stressful at the time, but like, once I had it, like, went to bed and came out of it the next day, I was fine, but it was also, the thing you were discussing, in that situation that happened, which I'm not going to go over here at stream. And then there was also just, like, when I was, going to do, I'm currently doing sort of like an acupuncture slash physiotherapy sort of thing. Apparently I've made no progress in that, which doesn't help because that's supposed to be for stress related stuff, so that didn't help. And I came out of that just tired and even more sore. And then someone in my family got sick, and I became worried that it was from the same sickness I have, which is pretty bad because it's a bacterial infection sickness, and it lasted like a whole month for me, so I got worried that I passed it on to them. And then just after, so I kept thinking about it, and it just snowballed, and then I just couldn't handle it. Sorry about the follower who just joined, Eagle God 86. That was a bad time for me to just go on a bit of a stress tangent, but welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Alrighty, I think we got enough heart scales now. I think I picked up what. Let me take a look. I'm pretty sure I have it here. Where is it? Yeah, 3 heart scales. I think that should be enough for now. We can find out once we go further in. Might give the lax incent to Tropius, because they don't. Not a bad time. It's okay, dude. We have all bad weeks sometimes. Yeah. It was rough. And it's also just like, I'm over this sickness at this point because I'm just like, oh my goodness. Ah, yes. And also, since you are following Eagle God, you did get some points and you do have access to all the stream avatars. I'm currently working on a mystery dungeon set that include the up to Gen 1 to 4, because the ones on the stream avatars were really outdated. for my liking, so I was just like, you know what, I'll just make my own. But also, the Tamagotchi ones are made by me, and they are also available. Alright, I think we're all good to continue on. Yeah. Thankfully, that stress is gone for now. I am still a little just like tired of this week, and I'm hoping that it'll be over soon. But yeah, other than that, it should be okay. I just hope I get the stuff that I need to have done. I did get a good chunk of drawing done recently, so that's a good start. I need to just get back into it, especially since I've been ill. Me being sick has definitely caused so much issues. I canceled my plans tonight because it's been a week, yeah. Just need some time to just relax and such. Alrighty, here we go. I've always liked this Victory Roads theme. It's so iconic. And it's also in Smash too, so you know. Not easy losing a mate, let alone over those circumstances, yeah. And I don't know what the full story is, and it still hurt for me too. Because I've known them as well for a little while, so getting hit by that was not fun at all. And we also had a situation over on my other friend's Discord where I was very worried that I caused something I guess the quick long story short of that was somebody was venting things that they shouldn't in general, and I am a moderator now on my friend's Discord, and a couple of them had the other mods had been like, you know, hey, let's not talk about this in the chat. But the problem was is that this person also wakes up at 5 in the morning for us because they're in a different area than us, so it's 5 in the morning. And they presented a problem that shouldn't have been in the general, and people gave their opinion on the problem, you know, trying to be, you know, decent human beings, you know, doing it out of the goodness of their hearts sort of thing. But like, we were getting to a point where like, this is really not a conversation to be having here in general. Trauma dumping? No, I think it was more romance related stuff. But there was a very icky romance sort of thing, but that's as far as I'll go into it. I'm not gonna go any further. It was just not appropriate for general, is the best way to describe it. And like, I eventually put my foot down, and I said, hey, this is general of a Discord of about 200 or so people that are strangers to you. This is not a conversation you should be having. This is not a conversation that you should be getting advice from here. Please do not talk about this again. And the other mods as well as my friend were like, that makes sense to say that. Because I was also over this conversation by the point. Yeah, it's 5 in the morning. Please don't talk about this. It's not appropriate. But then I found out about 2 hours later after this conversation happened is that the person ended up leaving the Discord, and I hadn't said anything like really harsh. I just said, please do not bring up the topic again. And my friend alerted me that the person had left the Discord, and they'd been on the Discord for about 2 years. And then I also found out that this person was a friend of my friend for like 10 years. And I got immediately terrified by the thought that I may have ruined a 10-year friendship over this. But it turns out it wasn't anything too drastic. My friend went and checked on them, but this person is known for doing this sort of thing, so they also admitted that they were in the wrong, and it's totally understandable. They just decided to leave the Discord just to make space. But yeah, I think having that happen, it happened legitimately the day before you, Shawnee, gave me the news about what happened with our D&D related thing. So, and then that was also the same day that I had gone to do the doctors related thing. So you can see why I had so much various stress things just hit me all at once on one day. Basically, I think when you told me the news of what had happened, that kind of broke the straw that broke the camel's back situation. And yeah, it became so stressful that I just burst into tears. Because I couldn't handle it. Found out 2 weeks ago. I didn't know that he didn't know I knew, so I was really pent up and angry at him. 2 D&D sessions, I get you. Yeah, it was just unfortunate timing. And it's by no means your fault or anything like that. It was just... It couldn't have happened at a more inconvenient time and such. But we're here to play Pokemon, not to talk about previous stress-related things. So, yeah. It was probably why I was very happy that we got that Nintendo Direct yesterday, because I really needed a break from just everything. Lynx will join. It looks like he's made a paladin called Gavin the Bread Maker. Hell yeah, let's go. I hope he makes copious amounts of bread. That's all he needs. Oof, we are not making much leeway here. Maybe fly. At least we have the defense boost. I'm surprised this Frostlass hasn't used an ice attack on us. Maybe it just doesn't have an ice attack? Not that it matters, because I think Tropius just took itself out, essentially. Yep. That's unfortunate. Guess chat will have to cover here. Frostlass is 5 levels ahead, so I don't blame him, but I was actually kind of surprised that we didn't get hit by an ice move straight away. Must mean Frostlass doesn't have any ice type moves. Oh. Sheesh, crit as well. That's not good. Rip, yeah, no. I was like, I was thinking, surely that shouldn't KO, but I guess not. Well, let's see if we can get our own Shadow Ball back. Nope. They're doing that thing again. Them bots. They've managed to circumvent things. At least it doesn't have Attract. Yeah, Attract can be really annoying to deal with. Whew, but man, that's rough. 2 Pokemon out before we even made it to the first room. I've noticed those bots are coming back, and they're definitely using sneakier tactics. Like, all the different letters that just don't get accounted for. I'm pretty sure I had a thing... Fossil time? Well, you have to battle my DM about that. So, Shawnee, if you're here, apparently Cryo wants us to replace Tropius with, Credilli. Go for it. It might be time for it because, yeah, Tropius couldn't take out that Frostlass at all. So, it is 5 levels under, but still, Problem is, we're gonna have to train up Lileep. I do like Lileep. Lileep's one of my favorite fossils. You expecting for duel? If there's no damage output, go for it. Yeah. I did try to use Tropius, but it's unfortunately nothing here. I think Tropius would have been better in Violent Scarlet, maybe? Yeah, Tropius just needs better stats. One day, Tropius Rock would be good for Ice. That is true, because we also have to deal with the Ice-type lady. So, like, as you can see here, these are the only grass types we have available. We have Wobbles, we have Dot, and we have Khaki. And we don't need Fly anymore, so that's definitely handy. Okay. Quick question. I wonder if we can get Lucky Egg. Let me see if we can find the Lucky Egg, or is that locked to something. I'm curious if there's a way to get lucky eggs. Ah, it's a Pelipper situation. Yeah, you have to do a Pelipper with Dex naving. Okay, yeah. That might take too long. I did try to use Tropius, I will admit, and I'm glad we used it for a little while, and it did help us with, like, flying for a bit, but yeah. At least I caught it, is all I could say. Laleep's gonna take a while to level up, though. What is the percent for Pelipper to have a lucky egg, actually? Or do we have to use, Dexnav? Okay. If we had, compound eyes, that would help. But we don't have any Pokemon with compound eyes. Wobbles. Yeah, Wobbles. That's what I called him. Speaking of fossils, fossil just showed up. Let's try and catch that. There was a fossil week on Pokemon Go. I actually got a shiny Kabutops from it. I forgot shiny, not Tops, Kabuto. I forgot how good shiny Kabuto is. Like, the two fossils from the original games have stellar shinies. Like, a nice pink Omanite and then, like, the bright green on the Kabuto. They're really good shinies. Play Pokemon Go every day. I try to play it from time to time when I have a chance. I haven't been able to recently because of being sick, but there's apparently a big bug catching thing happening right now. So make sure you go do that. You know that song, It Slaps? Which song? Oh, nice on the catch there. Alright. Thinking. Yeah, let's just continue through Victory Road. I think that's what we'll do. And Laleep will slowly get level ups because we do have the EXP share, so that's okay. It's a 5% chance. Oh no, it's gonna be another Sunstone situation. Oh, did you send a link? Just send it to me via the Discord, Shawnee, because I do have hyperlinks blocked to prevent those bots from putting links in here. Because just a moment ago there was a bot that just showed up, so you know. Mawile. What? Does that even work? I don't think it does. It didn't show up as anything. Put that at the end of the YouTube link. Also, like I said, we are friends in Discord. Oh my god. That's horrifying to look at. What the thumbnail. I'll have to take a look at it. That kid looks zoned out of his mind. Holy heck. Alright. It's so bad it's good. I don't know. I don't think I want to listen to it because I assume when you say it like that, it's like it's cringe material. And I know there are people who do enjoy cringe material, but not me. That just destroys me internally. I can feel myself fold in on myself. Okay. It's been a little while since I've done this, but we'll do our best. The wild encounters is probably the thing that's going to be most annoying. Because there's like nothing we can catch here. We are fully done with any capturing of grass types. We didn't even get a chance on a Mirage-like Pokemon. But yeah. We couldn't even get Happini if we wanted to with Mirage Islands. Alrighty. But do. Let's just Sky Uppercut. But yeah. I guess if we had a Bayonet, we could do it, but I'd have to go get a Bayonet, and that might take longer for that. Because there's also, yeah, the fact of, like... We could get the lucky, egg from that way, but... What's the fastest way to get a Bayonet? Oh, I guess we can get Shuppet, so it's not too much of an issue. I like how this guy has a Gen 5 Pokemon just casually in the back. Buying it? I don't think I can buy it. Wait, Wigglytuff has Brisk as a hidden ability? That's a bit of a downgrade. I think Q-Charm would have been slightly better. But yeah, like just casually there's a throw here. Gen 5 Mon, just casually here. Right, BIB, gonna hop into a voice chat, help Linux make his D&D character roll his secret? Absolutely, totally fine. I hope he gets a pretty interesting secret. But good luck with that. Making sure that everything's working out. Hope to see you soon, maybe. I guess for those who don't know, with our D&D campaign we're doing with Shawnee, not only are the characters in a more dangerous situation, we also all have a secret. Obviously I can't tell you guys my secret because this is a public area, and I don't think my other D&D companions would watch my stuff, but you know, best not to say it. The secret is supposed to be a secret. But okay. I think there's only like one more section underneath that we have to do. It's Edgar. Marwal. I think we would have had a better chance if we had Sceptile on the front. Because yeah, Marwal is now a fairy type, so... It actually somewhat resists fighting. I think we should still be okay though. Unless that happens. I'm just thinking about what I should do. So, like, for the lucky egg, some person's got a strategy of, like, catch an Incator, faint it, have your Frisk Pokemon in the second in the party, and then have the Thief as the third in the party. Or have Bayonet, no, Thief. But, you know, we'll probably get a Shuppet instead. But that's just in case sort of thing. We're not at that point yet. We're gonna do all our prep once we get past this point. Though I am a little concerned, like, I don't know, maybe we'll have to... I don't think we'll have enough time to get all the prep done. Because I don't want to go into the Elite Four unless I'm level 52 on everyone. That's just generally my plan. And we're still quite a ways off 52. So I think we're just going to be grinding. And maybe it would be easier to just get a bunch of lucky eggs. Max Elixir. We do have our heart scales as well on hand, so that's handy as well. I'm still waiting for Breloom to learn Seed Bomb. I'm pretty sure we can learn Seed Bomb. Oh wow, that's scary. Let's quickly deal with that, please. Also, what is Sky Up Attack's like accuracy? Surely we're not missing it so many times. But whilst that's done, I might actually put a Battle Royale real quick. It's been a while since we've had one of these. Oh, there's a guy right there. I like how fast the Battle Royales are on my stream. I think it's just because I have the speed set up. Compared to, like, I think Crescent streams where they're a lot slower. Oh, it looks like all the people are out. It's just the bots. Oh no, Newbie's still in. Fortunately, that med pack is behind me where they can't access it. Hey, there we go. Victory for Newbie. And Newbie gets some points, so they might be able to get a new avatar. Oh, I should have used fighting type moves. What am I doing? Button mashing. I forgot that fighting doesn't get negated by fire types. Giga Drain. Shift Tree. I will have Joker go in. He has a poison type move, we should be fine. Technically we could get a Shift Tree of our own, but we need to go get another... We have to go get a green shard. Because I don't think we have a Leaf Stone. But as you can see, Shift Tree is not that terribly great in this game. Which is a shame. He has a pretty cool design, but he is definitely behind. There we go! Seed Bomb! That's what we want. I've been waiting for Seed Bomb. I like how there's just casually a thug out here. There's like ace trainers and like veterans here, and then this one guy who's just chilling here with his team. Gotta take another sip. Unfortunately, I still have that cough. It makes my throat really dry, which is really unfortunate. Because it's like that feeling where you cough because you need to clear your throat, but it then suddenly makes your throat like feel like, oh god. Wobble obviously can't fight here, but I want Wobble to be in the fight to get boosted EXP. Oh, it's just fossils. Hey look, Wobble, it's what you'll evolve into eventually. I think we'll switch in chat. Chat can take an earthquake. Wow, that did no damage at all. Holy hell. Oh my goodness, that just one-shot us. That Almaldo has to go. Oh, wasn't enough. Holy heck, that Almada's just doing so much damage. And it's not like we're that low below level. We're like 2 levels below. And it still did so much damage. Actually, both these Pokemon are doing quite a bit of damage to us. Okay. And half our team, we lost 2 Pokemon from that fight alone. Yikes. The Wally fight's gonna be a little worrying, to say the least. I mean, we could level up before we do the Wally fight. What has Wally got on his team, just out of curiosity? I mean, he has a Roselia, it's not even evolved, so, and Magneton, so it might be still okay, but it's still gonna be rough. And we are technically like 1 Pokemon down because Wobble is not going to be able to fight anything at this point in time, considering it's still baby. Yeah, let's just casually throw in a swap just here. No explanation of why this Gen 5 Pokemon just down here. Maybe we'll be able to 3-shot him? Dang. Retaliate did quite a bit of damage. Okay, he messed up though. Using Endure definitely doesn't help him here. Oh, that was a crit too. Alrighty. Not bad. I think this is the right way. Should we avoid that trainer? Probably not. We should probably go back and fight him. Because, like I said earlier, we do need the EXP. I'm just looking at this, the Cerebi page, and I'm reminded that, inverse battles were a thing. Do you guys remember inverse battles? Also, this guy is interesting. He says that I can't lose because my family is counting on me, sort of thing. A lot of people like to theorize that this guy is actually part of that, that family way back in the other area. What were their names? I can't remember. But yeah, they like to theorize that this guy is the son that went off to go and get to the champion. No. We still live, we still get the EXP. Thankfully it's not explosion, it was just self-destruct, so we had a better chance of surviving that. Oh, you tried, yeah. What does X Scissors do for us? Psychic types? That's it, really? It's just damage? I'll put it over Power Up Punch for now. True, the Dark Elite for Dark types. And also it's stronger than Power Up Punch. Power Up Punch is there, but it's not helping at the moment. Darmanitan. Yes, Dark, Ghost, Ice, Dragon, and Steel. Ooh. Also, yet again, another oh my god, it just one-shot us. Holy hell. Sheer Force is one hell of a drug. Might need the Quick Claw here, because Darmanitan is fast. But yeah, another Gen 5 mon that's just casually here. Oh, that was a crit. People forget how much of a menace Darmanitan is to the regular gameplay of these games. Darmanitan destroys, like, casuals. That's why it didn't do much damage. Light screen was still up. Well, here's an issue. Problem is that I think we're almost close to getting to Wally, but I might have to, like, back off. Because I gotta heal. I'm gonna run through the entire place again. I don't know if Turnip can clutch this. Do not know where I went for Gastro Acid, but... Okay, thank goodness Turnip. Turnip has actually been surviving a lot more than I thought it would. Better than my family? Is that possible? Yeah. Barely though. Man, I was better than anyone in my family. I've never lost before. I've lost my confidence. Maybe I'll go home. Yeah, we just crushed that man's dreams. Okay, let's get out of here. Do quick heals. And then quickly save our game because it's been a little while since I last saved. And last thing we need is a catastrophic loss of data. I like how we have Wobbles being the only purple Pokemon in our team, but the moment it's going to evolve, our team's going to go back to just everything is green. Yeah, me going back to fight that guy was definitely a decision, to say the least, because I am not looking up the other trainers, so I didn't think about it. So yeah, Darmanitan and Swalot, bulky poison type and hard-hitting fire type. Darmanitan like cleaned up 2 of our mons immediately too. And let's not forget that Ludicolo had resistance to fire. That was just a regular stab attack, and that OHKO'd him. Wild. And the thing is we're gonna have to deal with Darmanitan once we get to Gen 5. I could probably put him repels on. Just so that we can speed this up a little bit. Plus this is part of the challenge though. Don't want to make this an entire cakewalk. That's the fun of mono runs, is that you gotta use limited resources to skim by some of the fights. And that's also why I enforced the level cap in the item usage. So... did it have Sheer Force? I'm pretty sure Darmanitan's normal moveset is Sheer Force. Let me try. Let's take a look. Darmanitan. Yeah, its original ability is Sheer Force. Man is just Sheer Force, and he used Flare Blitz, so he got the boost from Flare Blitz as well on top of that. Nope, not this way. So, Stab, Fire, boosted by Sheer Force, Flare Blitz, which is a 120 power move. Like, I can understand why it OHKO'd 2 of our mons. I'm pretty sure. Let's see what it does. A 30%. So it basically was like a 30%. So for example, Flare Blitz, because it, because it has the chance of burning, it technically boosted that because of Sheer Force. I don't know if it also boosts because it has recoil, but yeah. You'd need something that could tank an attack like that, or you just need something that could OHKO it fast. So yeah. And before you say, oh, you could use a Rocky Boy, I'm pretty sure Darmanitan also gets fighting type moves as well. Yeah, it has Hammer Arm. And Hammer Arm slows it down, so that would have been boosted by Sheer Force too, I believe. I'm pretty sure. Let me see. This is where we learn things. So here's a list of things that can be learned. Does Hammer Arm get affected by Sheer Force? No, it doesn't. Okay. So it wouldn't have been affected. There's actually quite a few moves that actually get affected by Sheer Force that I was like, oh, interesting. Like Sacred Fire apparently gets affected by Sheer Force. Not that you'd have a Pokemon with Sacred Fire, but yeah. Shadow Ball. Yeah, anything that drops stats gets Sheer Force boost. So yeah. We just were rather unlucky, to say the least. As we said before, Sheer Force is one hell of a drug. But yeah, I think we'll definitely leave once we fight against Wally and get out of here, and then we're gonna go pick up, I think we'll pick up Dragon Claw, because we obviously have to deal with some dragon types. And I don't think Dual Chop does enough damage. It is a 2-hitting move, but still, I feel like we can do more damage with Dragon Claw. I just need to look up where to get Dragon Claw. I'm pretty sure it's in, like, you have to use Waterfall. Thank goodness for guides being a thing. Everything here's like 47. So the level cap would have screwed us over there. You don't see many of the dragon tamers. It's nice that they have an actual sprite, because I remember they shared the same sprite as the ace trainers in the original game. So them having an actual, like, physical model that's different is nice. Okay. What is with all these Gen 5 monsters showing up? Is it because of, like, the Mirage Islands? I just find it funny that they're just here. Yeah, you need surf and waterfall. Oh, nice double dodge. Oh, nice crit. Swag is annoying, but I'm pretty sure we don't have a terribly great attack stat. Oh right, Dazzling Gleam is boosted by Oh, it's a shiny! Nice! The young goose I just caught is shiny. Heck yeah, that's my third shiny, I think? That was risky, but Wobbles is okay. And he gets a level up too. Alright. I'm really sorry we were so disgraceful. The other guy's still a beginner. Actually, I might be too. Sorry about the other guy. Sorry that other guy messed things up. He's not used to double battles. I might not be either. How the heck did both of you get here? Anyways. Alright, I think we did it. We made it. I don't believe there's any more Pokemon that we can run into here, so... quickly heal up our team. I think we want to have Turnip at the front. Alright. Here we go. Ah, Fia! I bet you must be surprised to see me in a place like this. That promise we made back then. Thank you for keeping your end of it. It was really all thanks to you that I could make it this far, Fia. It was only because I lost to you back then that I could become even stronger. I'm sure that you and your Pokemon must have had to overcome a lot too. To make it all the way here, right, Fia? Everyone's grown so much. And now, we'll finally get to see just what we all can do. Standing here facing you again gives me chills. But I won't give up. I won't lose anymore. Your Pokemon have given me the courage and strength to fight. I have to win for their sake. So get ready, here I come. Alrighty, here we go. Wally got such a glow up from the original games. Yeah, you scared me once before, Altaria, but not anymore. We're much stronger than back then. Alrighty. In comes Breaker. This is what we got Earthquake for. Pesky steel types. Oh, the power is kind of annoying. Really unfortunate. I do like how we get to use almost our entire team against this, for this fight. No sweeping here. And it's a good theme too. Surprised it didn't go for fake out. Zelia. I guess we'll just use our own Roserade. I'm surprised Wally didn't manage to find a shiny stone. Not even fully evolved, yeah. A shiny stone is hard to find. Maybe he just didn't find it. Or maybe it was seen as too powerful. Also, yeah, he has a lot of stone evos. Alrighty, Gallade. Oh, the crit! Oh, this is gonna hurt though. Still, your sacrifice was not in vain. Get him, chat! Didn't want to do the soccer training? No. We didn't do any of that. So, like, it's fair. I've lost. Ah! Fia, you and your Pokemon too. Thank you for not holding back when you battled against us. for not holding back when you beat us. And Glade, everyone, thank you so much. I feel like I've been able to take another step forward thanks to you. Oh, I know. I'll give you this to keep. I hope it'll always remind you of your battle with me, and with Glade and the rest of my team. Yep, you get yourself a Dawnstone. So, if you happen to also have a male Curlier or a female Frost, I think a female Snowrunt, you can get yourself a Frostlass. But unfortunately for us, we can't really use this, so I guess we will keep it as a reminder of our battle here. If you have a male Curlier as one of your partners, Fia, I hope you might use that Dawnstone on it for me. I couldn't beat you this time, Fia, but I'll stay here and continue training. One day, look out! I swear I'll catch up to you one day. When I do, I promise we'll battle again. That's a promise I intend to live up to. Alrighty, and with that, the final hurdle of the victory road is complete. All that's left that stands between us and finishing the main story is the Elite Foreign Champion. But we need to do a little bit of level grinding before we can do that. Oh, casually Mewtwo Knight just sitting here. If you somehow had Mewtwo on your team. Alrighty. Oh, interesting it doesn't have the cutscene for the thing. Oh, I guess because there's no machine here. Alrighty. Not much we can do here at the moment because we're still a little under-leveled. We need to be at 52 and our Pokemon none of our Pokemon even hit 50. What level does Wobbles evolve to? Level 40, so we're not going to see him evolve for a little while still. What time is it? We're about 1.5 hours left, so what I might do is, since we've made it here, I think this is the point where we're going to start prepping. So this is the point we're going to go and start looking for TMs. This is also the part where we're going to start getting like our movesets all complete and ready to go. Okay. Predilly doesn't... Energy build, is it? Let me see. 56. We might also not evolve Wobbles straight away, because it learns Energy Ball at level 44, so it might be good to just not evolve it just yet. And plus, there's no rush to evolve it, so... You go up this way. But I think Breaker is pretty much done. I don't think we can teach him any other moves. I think he's all set. Breloom is done as well. I think I'm happy with Blossom's moveset. Dazzling Gleam did help right near the end there. Roserade's moveset I think is pretty solid as well. Growth might be the only thing that I'm not totally on board for. But let me take a look and see if there's anything we can learn that might be more beneficial. A Weather Ball, but we don't really have weather conditions being a thing. Venom Drench is a status. Apparently, Roserade can learn Swords Dance. Not that it would benefit Roserade in any circumstance, but it's funny. I mean, apparently we can also learn Dazzling Gleam ourselves. It might be worth it to put Dazzling Gleam instead of Growth. Because Growth does take setup. But it's like a question of like, would it be better just to use Growth and just hope that it helps us? and giving Roserade that little edge to like be able to, you know, survive, I guess. Let's see. Dragonclaw's a bit of a ways down. Also, I love Meteor Falls in this game. It looks so pretty in this version. The Gleam would help for Drake. Yeah, it would, for sure. But we also have it on Blossom too. But definitely coming here to get Dragonclaw is very important. Ow, that kind of hurt. Ouch. But we do have the TM for Gleam, so that should be all good. Battle some of the trainers in here to get a little bit more EXP, which is handy, because, you know, yeah, Meteor Falls looks so pretty with the water in this game. Actually, Turnip's like 48. Turnip's really jumped up ahead. The dragon person would have been nice if we used Turnip, but Turnip's injured, so... Altaria. Level 47, that's a little worrying. Thankfully that doesn't hinder us in any circumstance. Roserade once again taking out Altaria. I might have to put a Everstone on Laleep just in case I forget. That might be for a safety purpose. Do I have an Everstone? No, I didn't pick up an Everstone. I could have easily picked up one in Rustboro, I'm pretty sure, but oopsie. Oopsie doopsie. Never mind. The benefits on the negatives of running ahead. It'll be fine. I just gotta remember not to evolve it at level 40. They're probably gonna target Wobbles straight away, so let's switch out. Got it, wait till 41. No, we have to wait till 44. We need, need Energy Ball, because I think it's its strongest grass-type move. Okay, Acupressure. Special Defense. Gee whiz, Hariyama. Hariyama saw Leap and was like, it's on sight, and just close combat. Oh my god. Doesn't Laleep learn at 41 and Credilli at 44? I took a look and it seems that Laleep learns it at 41. Credilli learns it at 56. I'm pretty sure that's the case if I go to Gen 6. Oh no, it is 41 for Gen 6. Oh, I was looking at X and Y, that's why. Alright. But I'm pretty sure, yeah, it learns it a lot later as Credilli, so we gotta learn it now. Let me double check with Credilli. Man, Hariyama just wanted my Breloom dead, apparently. Let's see... Omega... Oh no, it is 44. I am incorrect. You are correct. I was looking at the wrong one. Well, regardless, we have to not evolve it straight away. Not that we're there yet. It's still a little while before we can evolve it. We do have Giga Drain just in case, so it's not that big of a situation. Brine is its only water type move. But yeah, it doesn't really get much of a moveset. It doesn't even have any rock type moves except for like Ancient Power. Okay, how much further do I have to go? Alright. Oh, I missed a Mega Stone there. Oh well. Not what I'm here for. I can't even, like, do anything. I can't believe this one cave here is so far back here now. This is the cave that you could find Bagon in. And in the original game, it was just like a simple surf straight up. Here, it's like a whole maze. So I assume Bagons spawn in here. Nope, just Golbat. Regardless, we got ourselves the Dragon Claw. So that's good. That's what we needed. But yeah, there's not really any good rock type moves except for like Ancient Power and something else. Ancient Power is like its only like non-physical rock type move. Every other rock type move is like physical. Okay, let's get that changed. $80 power now. Since we don't have Tropius on our team, I guess it's only just Ludicolo that needs to learn a new move. Because, like, there's not really anything else, I don't think. Just thinking off the top of my head that I really want to teach it. It was just a better grass type move. Because it only had, like, Absorb. We can't teach it Energy Ball because that's post-game. Post-game. So that's not an option. Okay. But other than that, I think our movesets are pretty, like... pretty set in stone, to say the least. Actually, wait, we wanted to do the thief thing, didn't we? Okay. We need to get some Pokeballs. That should be enough. Any other TM? Maybe 5 of these. Okay. Because we need a lucky egg real quick. And we've still got time. We've got about an hour left, so I think that's what we'll do. So we're going to go and catch a Nincada. And then we're going to go catch a Shuppet. We need to go to Rustboro because we need to heal real quick. So we'll go heal, catch an Nincada from the route above to get Compound Eyes. Then Shuppet for Frisk. And then we just go and attack Pelipers until one of them has it. What's the thing? I could use with a Smoke Ball, I will admit. But I'm pretty sure we have to do the, How do you not have the locations on Smoke Ball of all things? I'm pretty sure Smoke Ball's in the Trickmaster's house. So I don't think that's an option for us. Yeah, you have to do the 4th puzzle for the Trickmaster. There's a lot of things we have to do just to prep ourselves here. It's just that, like, Shuppet is not strong and will most likely die trying to flee. That's why I want to get the Smoke Ball. That was my thought process on this all. Oh, that sounded like a Pidove. I didn't realize that, like, other Pokemon are already available to us. What the heck? Wait, what Pokemon are available to us now that we have, the Dex? Any grass types? Swaddle, Deerling, Cottony, Phantom. Interesting, so we actually have a decent amount of Pokemon that are technically available to us, despite being grass types. But I think we're kind of committed to our team. Cottony's cool, but we need a Sunstone, which I am not grinding for another one again. Phantom is a trade Evo, so that does kind of suck. It would have been nice to have a Grass Ghost type. And Deerling is a normal Grass type. I don't know, it would have been cool to use Deerling. Deerling is so late in Gen 5 that it's like not really much use to use it. But I do like Deerling. Deerling's a personal favorite of mine. And Swaddle is bug grass, and I don't think it really helps us here. Alright. Well, those options were there if we were doing a Nuzlocke, I guess. But we're not. We're just doing a regular monograss run. Alright, gotta get this Nincada. It'll eventually show up. Ah, I see. So Skrelp is Mega Ruby exclusive. We can technically get Zorua here too. I remember back in the day I attempted to shiny hunt Zorua via Dexnav here. Or was it Eevee? One of the two. It might have been Eevee. I know you can still do Zorua. I did successfully get some shinies with the Dexnav. Because I know, let's see. Encounter 100. Yeah, it's 1 in 8. It's in like if you're really high up, it's you can get up to like 1 in 180. But I don't think we're going to be doing that. Maybe one day we'll do a shiny hunt with a Dex Nav. It'd be interesting to go back to that sort of hunt. But I think I'll probably do SOS first because there's not really any Pokemon here that I desperately need. Maybe like Joltik would be nice to hunt here instead of like, you know, in Scarlet and Violet because my eyes are hurting every time we're trying to hunt for Joltik. Because as much as we've done all our Vivillon hunts in that game, Joltik has not shown up. And I'm pretty sure Joltik is like the only bug type we really have left in Scarlet and Violet to hunt for. So unless there's a boosted odds of it, I'd rather not hunt it there and would rather hunt it elsewhere. Ah, interesting. The boost for those 5% items is like 15, 20. Yeah, that's probably why it took like so long. It's like a 20% once you get to a certain point. I like how the Dex Nav chaining literally shows off the held item being the lucky egg on the picture here for Pelipper. Oh my goodness, Nincada show up already. I don't remember Nincada being this rare. Like, a part of me is like, do I really want to do this? Like, hunting for, like, the lucky egg this way? Look, we ran to a Skitty before we ran into Nincada. No, I'm not doing a living dex. When we get to Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, I'll do a living dex, because I need to for the achievement there. I think that's I think it's currently the only game left I have in Pokemon Home that hasn't got a full Pokedex completed. All the other games are completed. I don't know if I want to grind anymore on this, like... Maybe I should do this off stream. Decisions. Alright, I think I've come up to a decision. What I might do is we'll do the hunt for the lucky egg here. And once we've found the lucky egg, I think we'll call stream. And I will grind up the levels for the Pokemon off stream. I think that might be our goal. Because we are close, but not close enough that I want to, like, justify sitting here grinding for a little while. And it's been a decent stream. We've had like 4 hours, and we got pretty much ready to go. All we have to do is the Elite Four, and then immediately get shunted into the Delta episode. So I think that's probably a good episode to end on, of just starting the Elite Four and then doing the Delta episodes. Because I don't think you have to do too much grinding in terms of the Delta episodes. Let me take a look though. The Delta episode, what are the levels in there? Ah, finally, he's here. 53, 53, 57, 62. So yeah. I'm gonna throw one Pokeball first. Okay. Easy. Oh wow, chat was so close to leveling up that it managed to level up on a level 6 Nincada. Nice. Nincada. Interesting, it's called a trainee Pokemon. Alrighty, so we don't want to level up the Nincada at all. But we do need to pick it up. Okay, we need to have our party organized. Breaker off the team. Yeah, so we need the compound eyes to boost the chances of held items. Alright, so we now need to go catch a Shuppet. Because I don't know what level Bayonet evolves. Let's see. $37. I mean, what is the level over there? Oh wait, not flying, we need to use the Eon Flute. We need to head to Mount Pyre. I know the Latios flying is a little slower than just flying, but it definitely frees up a space, so I'm not going to fully complain. Pretty sure we can find Shuppet here. Yeah, we can easily find them here. Nice. It's more fun. Oh yeah, it is definitely more fun, more interesting. I think we can find Shuppets in this floor and also in the grass area outside. Perfect. What level are you, man? 29, so it won't be evolving anytime soon. Perfect. Oh, we didn't even check if this this Shuppet can actually does have Frisk. Isn't it random what it has? Yeah, it could have Insomnia. Oopsie, I should check that first. I just casually caught a Shuppet without even thinking about it. What about... Please have Frisk, so it just saves time. Okay, good. Thank you. Alright. Now we need to leave this area. But first we need to get this Nincada taken out. Nincada needs to get KO'd real quick here. Oh, that's a way stronger Shuppet. That's a shame. Oh well. Okay, I'm pretty sure Pelipper can be found in pretty much every route. One way to check would be to do this. Yeah. Problem is obviously everything else can be found here. And we haven't caught, Pelipper. Maybe we should try and catch one Pelipper just so that it registers. And that we can use the Dex Nav to find it. And as you can see, this guy's got a pretty wing. Let's throw a quick ball and see if that will catch it. Nope. Worth a try. Oh, it has roost. That's annoying. It's gonna be hard to whittle it down. Yeah, let's throw a ball here. Go in, please. I wonder if the pretty wing will still be on its inventory, even if we knocked it off. Not that we really need a pretty wing, it's just... Pretty wing just basically gives you, what is it? Money? That's pretty much all it's used for. Okay. Maybe I should have bought some sort of repels too. Alright, here we go. Okay, another pretty wing. You can see how already the held items are more frequent because of the compound eyes. Problem is that we don't need pretty wings. I also probably should take that mystic water off Ludicolo, so I don't have to catch the Pelipon, I just need to steal it. At least we also have more room to dex nav here than in the Meteor Mountain, Mount Meteor. Oh, it's a Lomomola. The Pokemon that probably should have been a Love-Disc Evo. Though, I have seen people use a Lomomola actually competitively, or just actual fighting. Okay. Back to Pelipper, please. Yeah, this one's another pretty wing holder. But the search number goes up just by encountering it. I don't think you have to KO it, you just have to encounter it, and it still counts. Yeah, it's now search 10. Chase that away. Oh, there's the lucky egg. Technically, we can get multiple lucky eggs doing this. Honestly, we don't even need the Shuppet if we're doing the Dexnav method. We could just have chat up to the front. I mean, what is actually stopping us from getting multiple lucky eggs? But yeah, dang it. If I had this guy earlier, I could have used the sunstone method a lot easier if I had the compound eyes. You know what? Why not? Let's get multiple lucky eggs. We'll use this as the end of stream, right? This will definitely help when we have to do the whole Can you imagine we get to what is it? I see, the item can not show up sometimes. Well, we can always use thief. We get to the we get to Delta episodes and where just everybody is just using a lucky egg just to get as many EXP as we can. Yeah, didn't have an held item. Whoa, what was that water animation there? Is Wobbles on our team right now? I don't think so. Let me double check. He is, so I can at least give the lucky egg now. Yeah, let's just get multiple if we can, because we're not continuing on with the story at the moment, because there's nothing else for us to do except the Elite Four. Another pretty wing. Sometimes I do not know what the hitbox is for that. Sometimes it's very janky. Come on, Dexnav. Another pretty wing. But yeah, regardless, I think we did solid this stream. It does feel a little bit weird not doing Dragon Quest on this day, but it is what it is. And I will try my best to get Dragon Quest 3 ready to go so that we can actually do the post-game and have the game totally finished before, obviously, 1 and 2. Though I think 1 and 2 are most likely going to be at the end of the year, given that we weren't given a date for those two games. Oh, this one has soak. Interesting. Unique move. I think that's an egg move too. Potential's going up. But we still have Brothership, and I assume we're getting very close to the end of Brothership. There's a good chance that we could finish Brothership this coming Monday, honestly. And then gotta decide what games we'll be playing from then. Hydrate? Unfortunately, I don't have any water on me at the moment. I finished off my cup of tea. Thankfully, today's not a hot day. It's been raining all morning. I actually slept in this morning because of how cold and nice and rainy it is. And also, you know, as I said earlier, I have been a bit stresso, so it's nice to have a day where I can just sleep in. But I will get a new cup of tea once I finish stream. I have been drinking it throughout the stream. even once it's gone cold, because it helps with my still persistent cough. Come on, Pelipper. We got one lucky egg, so I guess that's not too bad still. Swingle. Don't need Wingull, we have to get Pelipper. I don't think Wingull has a chance of getting... I also might need to go get more repels, just in case. Because the last thing I want to do is like be tracking a Pelipper and then find out that I run into another wild Pokemon. I might quickly go to do that after this battle. I can easily get to town thanks to the power of the Eon Flute. Nope, I didn't want to fish. Wrong button. I do wonder if the Latis will be in ZA. Also, I realized that I realized something only just now. I think it's my where is it? The 3DS screen? I don't know which one it is. I think, is it this one? Yeah, I think it's this one. This one is slightly off-centered. There we go. I think that looks a little bit better. It's like a pixel off-centered. I don't know why that bothered me. But I was just like, We'll just go to Moss Deep because Lily Cove is a department store. I have to go up all the floors. But yeah, I was worried that we were sort of lagging behind with this game. So it's nice to see that we actually were able to make some pretty good progress. I will admit I was a little worried about the whole fight, that whole section between the two gyms and the Team Magma stuff. But yeah, turns out it was all good. I think we'll also go back to Mount Pyre to hunt there for the Pelipers because they're similar levels to what we need to do about. So much money. Oh yeah, when you're not buying Pokeballs to catch every single Pokemon in existence in the game, you definitely save a lot of money. Because I've also not been using healing items too. I've only used healing items outside of battle. I haven't had need to use healing items within battles. So that's another reason I have a lot of money too. And if I needed to like heal my team, I would just go back to a Pokemon Center because it's cheaper. It's free healthcare. That's a 1-star potential, this guy. I like how the first move is Gust of all moves. Well, that's the benefit of doing a monograss run, because I literally have no more Pokemon to catch. Like, I only needed to buy some Ultra Balls now is literally to do Rayquaza. And Rayquaza is post-game. So, you know. We'll get the money from the Elite Four battles as well. And we did buy... Don't need Tentacool, please. There we go, here's another lucky egg. Took a while, but there was the second one. But yeah, this is a crazy sort of strat if you think about it. you can farm up to 6 lucky eggs. So if you were ever, like, I guess, lacking in terms of EXP, easily can get it through here. And it's not like you need to do anything seriously tough to, like, get all the stuff. Because all you need is an Incator, which is easy to get and early to get. Thief, which is a TM that you can get early in the game. And a Shuppet for Frisk, if you don't want to use DexNav. And plus, another benefit to catching Shuppet is the fact that Shuppet can also learn Thief. So if you level it up to a Bayonet, you can also have that as a benefit. But yeah, once I get all these 6 lucky eggs, I can do some serious grinding in Victory Road. That'd probably be a good place to grind. Because I think Horiyamas give you some decent amount of EXP. Because they're fully evolved and such. Another Pretty Wing. Also, I guess this method is super handy for just any rare items, not just the lucky eggs. Like if you need a light ball for Pikachu, if you need to get the sunstones and stuff, or moonstones, depending which games. Definitely handy. Because I think there are some really good items you can get just from DexNaving. DexNaving is so powerful in this game. And it's kind of why I miss it. It's such a great hunting tool. Not just for, like, you know, items and stuff. You can get, like, you know, get rare Pokemon, like, that are not part of the region. Held items. I believe you can also use it for hidden ability searching, because I think Pokemon with hidden ability can start propping up. But yeah, it's literally just this game, which really is a bit of a bummer, but ORAS has a good selection of mons you can use it for. Like, if you're a shiny hunter, I think it's a really great place to start. Because it's not that punishing. Like, your chain doesn't break if you, say, miss encountering the Pokemon sort of thing. There's another lucky egg. There's horde battles, which can really boost your numbers of encounters as well. And it's pretty easy to learn. The only, I guess, downside of these games, I guess, for getting the shiny charm is that they require the entirety of the national dex, which it's not terribly easy because this is before DexNaving. People don't realize how easy you have it nowadays with getting the shiny charm. It's like just catching the actual Pokedex. In the old games, you had to catch, like, everything from Kanto all the way to the most recent gen. Okay, that's 3 lucky eggs. Also, this game's great for, like, leveling up Pokemon to 100 because of those Blissey dens that exist. I mean, we could use it to level up as well ourselves, but I don't really see the point of doing it that way. And also, I'm not going to hold my... I'd have to get it open and then hold it up to my computer, and you guys get to see that. So, not really much point. And I don't want to use anything outside of the main game, so nothing that requires internet connections and stuff like that. All of this can be done in the game with no other, like, methods outside, so we're not using any of the friendship mechanics, nothing like that. Playing the base game as base gamey as we can. Also, is this our first hidden ability Pokemon we've seen while we're running around here? This is Rain Dish. I guess it makes sense for a Pokemon like this to have Rain Dish. It's a jellyfish. But it is unique in a way. I just kind of wish that things like Rain Dish were a bit more useful. It feels a little not that special, I guess is the best way to describe it. Another lucky egg, and this one has Twister. I think now that our encounters have been now a lot higher, the lucky eggs are starting to show up more frequently. Oh, I don't have any more great balls. But yeah, this will make grinding off stream a lot easier, having all these lucky eggs for sure. Because there are a couple of trainers I skipped. So I could always go back if I really needed to, but I think I'll probably just be grinding in Victory Road. Oh. Rain Dish Pelipper. Water Sport is an egg move though. Unfortunately, I almost read that as Water Spout, but it's Water Sport. The infinitely weaker move. I don't think this thing has an item. I'll double check. Oh no, it did have an item and it was a lucky egg. Good thing we checked. Holy hell. I was so ready to run from that fight. Thank goodness we double checked that. That's probably why you need the Frisk Pokemon just in case. Okay, how many lucky eggs do we have now? 5, because one of them are being held by our wobbles at the moment. So one more and then I think that's a good place to end stream. Perfect. We've stolen a bunch of eggs, a whole half a dozen eggs. And we don't need to have Thief on Ludicolo anymore too, because we can easily just put it on Shop It if we really needed to grind for more luck for items, but I don't think we need to. 6 lucky eggs is enough. We might as well keep the lucky egg on Ludicolo for now. Alrighty, we're done. Let's get our team all sorted out. I probably won't head to get the moveset changed right now. I can do that off stream. I'll get my team prepped. Ready? Well, 6 Pokemon we caught that we don't need. I might also off stream go look around for maybe one more item, because I think we need an item for Wobbles. Everybody else has an item. Just to like have as a held item for the battles that are coming. Alrighty, an entire team with lucky eggs. Hell yeah, let's go. But I think this is where we will end stream for today. I think we got heaps of progress done, and I think we're ready for one more episode, which most likely will be on a Thursday or will be again on a Saturday. I haven't decided what other game I want to play. Maybe Saturday we'll be back to Dragon Quest if I have time to grind over this week, if it's a lot less stressful than last week was. But yeah, this challenge is getting close to finish. I will be doing Delta episode, don't worry about that. But other than that, it's just, as soon as Deoxys is caught, or which we'll use the Master Ball on that, once Deoxys is caught, the challenge is over, essentially. And we've completed this one, so next one we'll have to wait until it's decided. But we've got plenty of games that we have to get through. So once Mario and Luigi Brothership is over, that's another thing too. Though, I do have a collaboration that's coming up in April, so we have that coming up. So that will take residency of the Monday slot, so we don't have to worry about that too much. We do have Easter coming up as well, so I will have to take one day where we have to train up 2 amiibos for the amiibo tournament that I am doing on this coming Easter, as I always do every year. The roster for the amiibo tournament has gotten so big, it's crazy. But we'll have that happening as well. Other than that, I guess it'll be just once we get Brothership and Dragon Quest fully finished, we'll be moving on to some new games. And I do have a couple in the back that I am eager to try. So we're not going to run out of games anytime soon, that's for sure. Let me see if anybody is doing anything. Looks like, yeah. Crescent mentioning about the, things. So they must be just outside. Oh, they're streaming tomorrow. But I would probably be busy doing a little bit of level grinding and such. But I think I've done enough waffling. I think it's a good place to end stream here. So, I guess next stream, because we're not having D&D this week, will be next week. We will be doing Mario and Luigi Brothership this coming Monday. So, until next time, take care, everybody.